Hello, everybody, and welcome. Okay, somebody think of an S adjective. We did not. Happy
Samba.
somber.
Scared.
Happy somber Sunday.
But that's a different tone.
What is it, Deanna?
Sizzling.
Oh, I got it. Sadistic.
Sadistic. I like that one. Happy sadistic Sunday. You can tell how my players are feeling. Perfect. Okay. Well, welcome to Chromatic Academy, Chrysalis, a Kids on Brooms campaign. Let's go ahead and introduce the players in this game. We have Deanna playing Eero. We have Lauren playing Ocklys. We have Danny playing Maris. And we have Tessa playing Neora.
Hi.
Woohoo! And we have me, the headmaster, for tonight. So the music you are hearing right now is being played through RPG Sounds. That is a platform I use that is free, and I send out the link to all of my players, and they're all able to hear what I play simultaneously. It's a really great platform. I highly recommend it. And some of the sources that I have gotten my music from are Pixabay, Tabletop Audio, Dark Fantasy Studios, and there's a lot of sound effects and music tonight, mostly sound effects, for what you'll be hearing tonight. And in the middle, we have one more multiverse. So that is, let's see, what's in the middle? Oh yes, you all are laying on your faces in the forest. Yes, very cute. As you can see, very adorable, pixelated. Also free, so go ahead and check them out. Please support them. They do have a Patreon. And I will mention too that I made a map for tonight for our destination where we're going to be. And that is primarily what we're going to be looking at tonight. And Deanna helped me design that. And I will say it was inspired by a map that I found on one of my favorite video games, Silent Hill. So
Is everyone excited for this evening?
Wow.
Wait,
What is happening?
I wanted to explore a little bit doing this kind of map where it's like not a video game, but you guys have a little more freedom as to where you can go and explore.
Blood's gonna start oozing from the trees.
Bodies who shoot trees can grow that.
Okay, so just want to give credit where it's due. Just so if anyone's like, that map looks really familiar. I didn't steal anything. It was inspired, and we changed it a little bit. Okay, so get off my back. Anyway, so shout out to Jake and Zach for being in the writer's room with me. They give me a lot of amazing ideas. And Tammy, who does all of the portrait art in the intro you are about to see now. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. All right, let's jump right into it. Do we want to go over a quick recap of last episode? Who would like to do that?
I feel like Maris should do that.
Maris got mad.
Oh, yeah.
Maris got mad. We traveled to Neora and Riley's hometown. We played some games in an arcade. Then we went to have lunch, because of course, why not? And then we found out that the waitress is Riley's mom. But only once we were already there. Thanks, Neora. So Maris was super happy, and Ocklys didn't handle that well either. It was very tense. She went and threw up for a while. It was fine. And then Neora had to go and deliver dinner to Riley's little brother. So we were all super thrilled about that. And before she did, we ran into Professor Vanderpool, who was suddenly there. It was like, hey, I'm your new Coven Master, and here, have these nifty little earbuds so that we can communicate. And we all put them in because we're idiots. And before we left, Neora wanted to go see the river where she was from to look for clues. And like idiots, we went and did that. And we got some clues. We found a mystery powder from the Veil Keepers that was probably used to open the minds of all the nymphs there. And we got a call from Conway telling us not to trust someone and to meet him at the Nexus Institute. And as we were trying to remember what that was and what was going on, Vanderpool showed up and activated the little things in our ears and knocked us all out. And that's a brief summary.
Yay!
Oh, and a tree fell on Riley, maybe.
I love the very cheery music as you're describing this.
A lot of trauma did happen last episode, but here we are. We're still alive. We're still breathing. We're still thriving, everybody.
Are we?
So let me go ahead and switch the music. And we'll get right into it. Okay, let's see. So the last thing you guys remember is darkness as you hit the ground and your brains are not only paralyzed by the sound waves that are rippling through, but just kind of the pain as your nerves are getting assaulted by these waves. And so you don't probably remember a whole lot until you wake up. I'm not going to explain the in-between of where you get to where you are, because really it doesn't matter, right? You just wake up. And I will say this first part of the game, we're going to start in sections. Okay. I'm trying to find my ominous music and I cannot find it, but
Oh, we can imagine the ominous.
We've all got the tone, don't worry.
Maybe
Let's
pull
start
up
with
the
that.
Silent Hill soundtrack and just play it quietly behind the episode.
Okay. We're going to start with, I believe, yeah, Maris and Ockley's. This is very dramatic. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm going to switch the map for you guys.
Okay.
And that also means I need to bring you all in. So you're going to wake up to a very soft floor. You wake up to a room that is stark white with padded walls and a padded floor. There's kind of a very rough-looking bed behind you, and there's a chair by the door for each of you. So you are both waking up in individual rooms. You are not necessarily together.
Are we wearing our clothes that we were wearing? Or are we also wearing like some sort of patient gown or something?
You are wearing plain white.
Oh, great. Wonderful.
You go to reach for your wand, Maris,
Mm-hmm.
and you find it is not there. You find that nothing that was on your person before is on you now. Everything has been confiscated. I'm going to go ahead and travel everybody. Although everybody is not in this space, I'm going to travel everybody just so they can see it. Okay. Let's see. So I'm going to have...
Oh.
Okay. Oh, God, it's like Stranger Things.
I'm going to leave Neora and Eero out, and I need
I love that-
Maris.
Clearly, you guys were unconscious and you were put in these cells, but they went leaving them on the ground. There's a bed over there. We're gonna leave them like 4 feet high.
Maris, can you pick your little person up in the map? There we go. Here. I'll put you in here. Okay.
Okay.
So you wake up in these kind of hospital-looking clothes. And you look around and your coven mates are not with you.
I mean, can I run to the is there an actual window on this door? Can I look out the window to try and like get some sort of grasp on where I am?
Sure. Yeah. So you get up, Oculus, and you kind of go to the door. There is a little slot of a window in this door, and it's very thick glass. And you look through and you see the hallway outside. It is a very kind of, again, very stagnant kind of environment, white tile. And you see people in lab coats passing by, talking to each other with clipboards. And you can even maybe look and you see the hallway, you see the line of doors next to you on either side.
Oh, no. I see these in the movies.
Oh.
I've seen these in the movies. I guess I kind of like see my reflection in a little bit. It's like, I do kind of look like Samara. That is kind of badass, but this is really not good.
Listen. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'll let Danny respond as well.
I think Maris probably does the same thing. Gets up and goes to the door to see if she can see anything.
So you guys, as you're peeking through the window of your door, you will hear on the right-hand side of you a door open and a scientist enter. And if you want to watch that scene, you'll hear vague, a kind of distant voice, because the door is thick. You can hear it, but it's still kind of far away. And you hear someone start to cry.
Oh God, no!
As she says, no, please, no, don't take me back there, please, no! And the scientists will pick her up and drag her out of the cell. And with their wand, you see they have their wand out, they'll nudge her back, and she is just crying and shaking as they make her walk down the hall.
I'm deeply perturbed. I didn't realize this was a trigger for me somehow.
We're just starting, guys. Gosh.
I know there's something about hospitals and stuff that creep me the heck out, man. Okay. Since I just want to test something out here. Since I don't need a wand to cast spells, can I maybe like go over to my pillow and just kind of like maybe touch it to see if I can change it to like a satin pillow? I just want to see if I can.
You feel the rough fabric of this cotton pillow. You run your fingers along it. Go ahead and give me a charm check of 5 to turn cotton into silk.
I mean, I'll change it back, but this is just to see if I can still cast magic. That is, oh God, that's a 19.
Oculus, as you run your fingers along the surface of this cotton pillowcase, it starts to change as your skin brushes it into silk. And you remember probably that you are the only person, I believe, in your coven that can cast magic without a wand. And you turn this cotton into silk.
Turn it back. I turn it back very quickly so nobody knows, because that makes sense that maybe nobody would know that. Like, okay, all right. We're going to hold it together. And, because I don't know Maris is in the cell next to me, and she probably can't. But I would check for vents. Are there vents around? I would check for vents to see.
You scan along the room and you notice that there are no vents on the ceiling. Would you like to try to look around for vents?
I would, like, if there's like a panel to pull back, like if there's like a vent
Go
behind
ahead
a
and give me
panel
an
or something.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an intelligence check of 5.
I'm
It's a-
coming, Mattis! Intelligence check of 5.
It's not a lot in this room, but I still want you to roll anyway.
That is a 9.
A 9. So you go along the walls looking, and you see, as you're searching, the vent peeking out from behind the bed. And you know that it is hiding behind the bed.
Okay.
It's small, though.
Okay. How small? Like, can I turn myself into a rat small, or like, can I turn myself into a cockroach small?
It's probably about rat size. It's not like cockroach size.
Okay. Cool. I will run over to check the window area just to make sure no one's coming, like, or wait until I have enough time to do so. And then I would like to change into a rat to crawl into this vent if I can.
Please.
Because I'm not sticking around to be lobotomized.
You know that there are people outside your cell.
There are
walking
people?
Back and forth. Well, as they're doing their rounds and their routines. Is there anything you'd like to do before you turn yourself into a rat?
Why are you phrasing it like
Because I want to make sure we cover everything before you make your decisions.
I mean, I want to make sure that nobody is walking by before I run over to this vent. I guess maybe what I would do. Okay. I'm gonna take my pillow and I'm gonna, like, Alcatraz style, like, put myself like I'm sleeping in my bed, like I've gotten in my bed and I'm sleeping in it.
Yeah.
And maybe, like, just cast an illusion just to make it. It'll be a weak illusion.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a charm check
Okay.
of 8.
Okay. 14.
14. All right. You managed to do that. It looks like it looks shapely. It looks like it is your shape as you shape it under the blanket. And go ahead and see if you can give me a charm check to transform yourself into a rat. You've been doing the transformation spells quite a bit. I feel like within the last 2 years. So let's see 10.
Okay. That is a 17.
Okay. So you managed to turn yourself into a rat. You're gonna try to pry the vent open before you do that.
Well, that's why I asked if I would be big enough to fit through the vent as a rat.
Ah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, like do I need to crawl through it as
Rats?
a
Rats have pretty pliable bones. So yeah, you could fit through the
Okay,
vent.
okay.
Yeah, you're fine doing that.
Okay, then I will crawl through the vent, and I would like to see if I could if I could go and look through the vents to see if I can find any of my friends.
So you
And-
skitter along that
Mhm.
tight vent, and you're looking down into the rooms, into the cells. There are cells very much like yours. And you go along 1, 2, 3. You see a few.
Anybody
And-
else I recognize, maybe, even if it's not a friend of mine?
You don't recognize, I don't think, any of the people in these cells. They are
Okay.
primarily people who are rocking back and forth, who are crying, who are sleeping, who are
my
muttering
God.
to themselves. They're all wary looking people. But you finally do manage to find the room that Maris is in.
Okay. Now I just does Maris does Maris know Morse code? Oakley's doesn't even know Morse code.
We're gonna
Okay.
jump to Maris real quick. 'Cause
Yes.
I think Maris had some questions.
Yeah, she is watching everyone walking past. Has she recognized any faces? Did she recognize the woman being pushed down for whatever testing or procedures or whatever, or the person who was pushing her, or any of the scientists walking back.
You do not necessarily recognize those two people, but if you continue to look out the little slot, you will see a few of the scientists talking, or you might hear them, and they're murmuring to themselves, "Did you hear that Dr. Vanderpool is back? I did hear they're back. I suppose that they're back for good? Are they done with their assignment at the school? Oh, I suppose so, yes. And they've brought back quite a few research subjects with them as well." And you hear them saying that as they pass by.
I don't like this. I don't want to be a research subject, regardless of what Niora might have said we would do. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I think she's going to sit on the bed and double check her ears to make sure that, in addition to all of her stuff being gone, the listening device is also gone.
Maris, as you reach up to feel around in your ear, you feel something hard lodged in there. The earbud is still in there.
She's going to take that out. Or try to.
It's stuck.
Oh. She's going to keep trying.
Okay.
She might hurt herself, but she's going to do everything she can to take this thing out.
Go ahead and roll me a brawn check.
Oh, don't do this. I can't. Oh, God.
Where's my
This is about to be body horror. God.
Sorry. 17.
Okay, that's a lot. So,
She rips out half of her brain through her ears. God.
Maris, as you are trying to pluck this thing out of your ear, it's almost feels like it's getting lodged in further. And your ear canal is getting very sore. You already have a pounding headache from what occurred before. You're sore. And you finally have to kind of lodge your two fingers into your ear canal around this thing and crush it in your ear. And then take it out a little bit piece by piece. You are able to get it out, but you feel like you might have damaged your eardrum a little, bruised it or something, but it hurts like hell.
All right.
I forgot about the earpiece.
She is going to probably cry because that hurt. And then
you will also find it's a little harder to hear in that ear now.
Yeah. She'll take a deep breath and use the bottom of this hospital gown to wipe at her face, and probably also like dab at her ear to like get any blood, because I'm sure she scratched it. Even if it's not like full on bleeding, there's probably little scratches that are welling up. So she's gonna try and clean that up, and she's going to keep all of the pieces in her hand. She's not gonna put them on the floor or anything. She's just gonna keep them in her hand.
Okay.
And then sort of adjust her hair over her ears and sit on the bed because she doesn't know what else to do. I mean, she's never been in this sort of place before, but she's seen enough movies to know that she's not going to be able to just like open the door and walk out.
Yeah.
Probably.
And let me emphasize to you guys, you have no articles of clothing that you used to have. You are barefoot and you are dressed in the thinnest white outfit.
You hear that? You hear that, everyone? Daddy once again trying to take away all the items I've collected in the past 52, 53 episodes.
I just want to emphasize that point. Other than the little earpiece that was a gift to you.
Oh, thanks.
And Yes, Mara. So you're gonna sit and take a moment on the bed trying to figure out what the heck you could possibly do in this situation. I imagine the fear is kind of catching up. You're trying to push it down and it keeps
Yeah.
kind of coming up again. And you hear a rattle in the vent in your cell.
And you probably just hear like a it would be a gasp, but it would be like a beep.
I mean, she'll bend down and look under the bed to see what the hell that was.
Okay. And Ocklys, what are you
How do I communicate who I am? Can I cast a spell while in rat form?
Sure. Yeah, I don't see why not. You don't need a wand, so
Okay. I would like to project just very quietly like a sound from the vent. I would just like to project a sound, and I want it to be Ockley's voice, like whispering, being like, oh my god, it's me. If I can do that.
sure. Yeah, go ahead. Oh gosh, what would that be? I'll just give it to you. I mean,
Okay.
I'll give you that one. You can.
I will say that. Like, Maris, oh my, Maris.
She's gonna start waving her hands and point at her ear.
Fuck. Is it still in my ear as a rat? I know we're breaking the bounds of like.
It is still in your ear
so?
as a rat. Maris, would you like to try to take it out of Ocklys's ear?
Yeah?
Can I poke my little rat head out with, I guess?
Yeah, Maris could take the vent out if she wanted to. It's
Yeah. That's like, she will open the vent enough
Okay,
to let Ocklys in. And
gather her up in your hands.
And oh gosh, I don't want to hurt her. I think Amaris will use like some of the broken pieces to try and more
Scoop it
gently dig out the one from Ocklys.
Okay.
Like
okay.
little baby chopsticks.
Yeah, she's
Because-
trying to be much more gentle about it because she doesn't want to hurt her friend.
Okay, so go ahead and let's do a flight check instead, since you're trying to
Okay.
be a little more deft and a little more careful.
Okay. Don't fall.
Danny, I am totally, if it's a natural one, I am totally fine with being deaf in one ear for the rest of the game.
Do I have a TN?
You're gonna kind of see
Okay, it's a 5.
a 5. Okay. Okay. You do manage to get most of the pieces out as you're digging in through them. I would say that's pretty low, so, but it's not too low to where it's like you're gonna burst her eardrum.
She definitely pulls out wads of earwax that, like, Ocklys does not.
Sure.
Ocklys
That's
doesn't clean her
That's why it
ears.
comes out more easily from Ocklys than it did from Maris.
Just imagine, man, like, you really need to clean your ears.
I will say you managed to get all of the pieces out, but you do have to take a little time to dig through that earwax. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
What do we do? Like, what do we do?
I don't know. Did you see anyone else?
No, but yeah, some girl was screaming across the way.
Yeah, I heard that, and I heard some people saying that Vanderpool is back from their assignment at the school with a bunch of fresh research subjects, so I guess that's us. And I don't know what they're doing to her, but I don't want them to do it to me.
No, I don't want to do it to me. I really like my brain. And I really like your brain. And Okay, I think I can change you into a rat too, and we can get out of the vents. But you've got to fix your. You've got to leave something behind so that they think that you're here to give us time. I already put
I have
like
nothing.
in your like put the pillow.
Oh, like when Miley and I used to sneak out. Okay.
Wait, what?
Oh no, I used to do this all the time.
Yeah, so you're good. You're good. You got it.
I mean, I don't know if my
Alright.
parents actually bought it, but
I can you check to make sure nobody is coming?
yeah. So she'll go back to.
Real quick,
window.
before is Maris wearing her bra? I need to be prepared if I'm about to be stuffed into her bra.
Yeah, sure. They
Okay.
allow you to have a bra.
I'm just thinking, like, if somebody comes in, like, where the hell am I gonna hide?
So Maris goes to peek out the door, and you see somebody going away from you, rounding the corner, but there's no one coming towards the hall. But you might.
I'm on her
time.
shoulder.
Okay.
All right, go.
Yeah. Okay. Let's. Oh, it's gonna hurt, but okay. Nope. It'll hurt less than whatever they're doing. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Let's do it.
I will with my little. My little rat hands, and I will try to change her into a rat. as
Go
well.
ahead and try to hit a 12 with charm, Ockleys.
Okay. Woo! 13.
Okay. Are you rolling your d20s?
I am
Are-
rolling
and-
my d20.
And your
Oh, I know, actually. I'm just doing that well.
4. Okay.
I keep forgetting to do the friggin'. Oh, I exploded on my d4.
Okay.
So 17
why-
plus.
So 20.
20. So you, Ockleys, for some reason, it's very easy to turn Maris into a rat. It was probably easier than turning yourself into a rat. It might just be that.
Honestly, my hands are. My appendages are so much easier to move around.
Yes. And so I can imagine Ockleys is probably a gangly looking, like wiry looking grayish black
yeah.
rat. What are you, Maris? What kind of rat are you?
Honestly, I think she probably transforms into like one of the cute little white lab rats with like the bright red eyes.
Yeah.
Because
That's cute.
what she's got in her head, because she is a lab rat right now. And yeah.
Okay. So you guys gonna go back in the vents?
And like I skitter in and and I just like stand up on my back legs and I'm like,
Okay.
I think they have thumbs, right? Sort of. No, 3 fingers, 4 fingers.
They've got 5.
They've got little hands.
digits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Woo! I give her the thumbs up, and all right. Let's see if any of our other friends are here, and we would be. I guess we would start searching as we're trying to escape at the same time.
Yes. So you guys go back into the vents. We're gonna hop from you both to Neora. Neora, this is gonna be a sneak peek of what is going on with you. Okay. So
Fun. I'm thrilled. I'm so excited.
Neora, you find yourself coming out of unconsciousness, but it's kind of hazy and it's very strange when you wake up because you feel not quite normal. You don't feel like you're standing in a normal space. And when you open up, it's almost like you're floating. And when you open up your eyes, you look around and you see that you're not standing. You are floating and you're caught in this kind of gel-like water. And if you look further, you'll realize that you're in a very large tube. And what would you like to do? You hear voices that are muffled on the other side of what might be a glass barrier.
Okay, so do I recognize any of the people first? Do anyone look familiar?
You notice a man holding a clipboard, and he is looking at a series of numbers that are kind of streaming through on a screen. And you've got a woman who is examining you and taking notes on her own clipboard.
Okay. I'm assuming there's definitely some mind magic stuff going on here. anyway on affecting Neora. And recently, Neora's had a thing whenever mind magic stuff's affecting them, that they can reach out to other people a little bit more.
Yes.
Let's see if I can Cassandra Nova my way into the woman's mind.
So you're gonna try to read her mind, her thoughts?
Initially, if Neora kind of wants to impose a little bit of will on it and kind of affect her a little bit.
You don't have a wand, so
No,
let's see.
Because Neora's mind's kind of fucked, we'll say lightly. The first goal, I
Okay.
think, is just see what she can hear, see what she can.
Right.
read.
Well, we'll start with that. So you start to you close your eyes again. You start to listen to try to kind of pierce through some of her thoughts, and you hear her thinking, "Oh, I wonder when this one is going to be ready to join the others. Oh, she seems kind of fragile. Her brain is fractured in so many places. I don't think we're going to be able to fix that, but." Well, the doctors might find that interesting to study. We might not want to fix it. And she's, you hear just like kind of the other surface thoughts of like 42, 78. Are all the tubes attached correctly? And she goes to walk around the tube or the test tube, and you kind of glance and you see that there are tubes coming out of you and out of your head as well.
Can I look a little bit deeper into the others? 'Cause she
The
mentioned
man?
joining the others. No. The woman mentioned joining the others. Can Neora look a little bit deeper into that thought and see if she can?
So if you try
more
to follow
information?
that thought and trace it down, let's see, what would you roll for that?
I don't know, but Neora's has a natural gift for this sort of thing, as it turns out. Gift.
Go
brain,
ahead and
okay.
roll me a grit of 7. We'll do that.
Cool. Does this count as magic, or is this just a?
No, unfortunately not. I don't think, at least because
It
you don't
was
have
worth
your
a
wand.
It was worth a shot. That's going to explode. Let's see how far I can push this.
Okay.
Okay, that's going to be a 13.
As you follow the others down her brain, you will start to see images of river nymphs who you remember that hot enclosed space that you guys were trying to scry into? You'll see the inside of a truck that had a bunch of water tanks and river nymphs, your family, inside the tanks, just trying to stay as much under the surface of the water as they could, and the water evaporating because it was so hot inside that truck.
Okay.
Okay, Neora. I'm gonna bounce from you in a moment. You
Yep.
got anything else? You're in the stickiest situation right now.
Yeah, yeah. Neo's gonna. I don't know what they're looking for, but Neo's gonna see if they can give a false reading of whatever they're searching for. Neo wants to fuck up data.
Okay, go ahead and give me a grit check of 9.
That's a little bit harder.
Okay, that's okay.
No, that's only gonna be a 7.
So you try to kind of block your thoughts, or maybe even try to think of things that might negate what they're trying to find, as far as like the memories that they're going through, the things they're looking at, the things they're examining. But unfortunately, your head hurts. You're feeling a little weak, and your mind succumbs to kind of a dozing state. You're floating in and out of consciousness. Okay.
Okay, fun.
Eero. I'm going to switch the music. Here. Oh,
There we go. I'm sorry, my dock wouldn't go down to my laptop, so it was just blocking the unmute button. It was like, you shall not speak.
okay. Eero, you wake up to light. It is unbearably bright, and you feel beneath you artificial grass as you start to come to. And as you open your eyes, you will see a face staring down at you, just full face. Um, and it probably startles you because they're very close. When you wake up, you start.
What is the face?
Uh-huh. Yeah, now I'm explaining that.
Okay.
You feel the soft brush of willowy leaves, drapey leaves on your cheek as you see another dryad staring down at you. This dryad is very different looking, though. They've got the willowy looking branches that almost fall like dog ears. Um, but then as you look closer, you notice that there's bits of fur sticking out through the cracks of the wood in their face. And they've got like, are you okay? You're okay. And as you start to wake, they will say, "Oh, you're awake. You're awake. You're awake. You're awake. You're not dead."
Am I supposed to be?
No, but I was really afraid that you were.
Can you get off of me now?
Oh, sure. Sorry. And they scramble off of you.
Just sit up, survey. They're not like in lab gear or anything, right? This is just a strange. Am I naked? Are they naked? What's the.
They look, when you look to them and they look to you, you're wearing the same clothes. You're wearing the same kind of thin cotton white shirt and pants. That when you look around, all of the patients in this, what looks to be a greenhouse, are wearing.
This feels racially aggressive. Okay.
But if you look, you'll notice that it's not just dryads in this space. You'll see nymphs, you'll see humans even, you'll see numerous different types of people. What's strange is that, and what's kind of unsettling, is that the people in this greenhouse all have kind of different, they're either acting like animals or they're starting to look a little bit like animals. And you'll notice too, that's when you look around, that it is, the walls are glass.
Yeah. Okay. So two things. One of them is the brains check, and one is just perceiving around. When I am looking through the glass, is it like one-way glass, or am I seeing a bunch of people with clipboards like writing out these chimera monstrosities that we have created are lying on our astroturf? Like, what am I witnessing through the glass?
When you look out through the glass, you will notice a few things. Let me take a look just to make sure. Okay. Primarily, on one side of the garden or the greenhouse, you see people working in a big laboratory. A large laboratory, which almost looks like a warehouse with just tables and aisles upon aisles of people working on their own experiments, on people, on you actually see somebody come from that laboratory and push somebody in through the door and close it.
Into our area? Or
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And lock it again. And then if you look to the other side of the wall, you will notice an office. And there's a few people talking in it.
Okay.
But you notice that this is full view of, like, for instance, an office and what looks to be a lounge, almost like you guys are something people often like to watch on their breaks, examine, experiment, just observe. It's enjoyable for them. It's calming. There's trees all around you. There's a lake, a very small looking pond.
Okay. The other thing that I would like to do is I'm only +3 in it for theory, because it's my second theory specialization. I have a +3 to identify whether and what spells have been cast on a person, object, or location. I want to kind of walk back over to the dog dryad and not be super polite about it, just kind of
They're following you. Like if you're walking around, they're following you and watching you.
Okay, I look up at them. I like touch their face or whatever. Can I? Is this like a kind of like the thing that Niora does with like crossbreeding plants, or is this a full like I took a dog leg and put it on? Like, do I have any idea what has been done to these people?
Go ahead and give me an intelligence check of, let's say, 10.
That's a 16, baby.
Okay. So when you look at Loman, or sorry, this dryad, you will notice that a majority of the people in here, including this dryad, you know that their minds have been manipulated because some of them are like trying to nest, like climb up on a tree and like nest. Like they're trying to like build.
I have another question real fast. Everybody outside of this, all the scientists, they're humans, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
I would say a majority of them are humans.
Cool. Continue.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll notice that some of these you get the feeling that it is a physical experiment, but it's also mind magic. And that's sometimes you get the feeling they might be actually operating with actual brains.
Okay. Okay. Interesting.
If that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Like operating on actual brains in terms of like, oh, mind magic, or in terms of like physical lobotomies?
Both. Yes.
Cool.
It's in the physical, I imagine you'd see through the glass of the lab, right? Like it's hard to get that impression unless you were looking. You might go up and you might look through this dryad's hair and see stitches along the back of their scalp, right? I don't know how much examination you're trying to do here, but
I'm doing a very like very rude, just like full check, bringing their head down, looking at their deal, what's going on. Okay.
Are we playing?
Sure. What are you?
I am a Loman. My name is Loman.
Hi, Loman. How long have you been here, Loman?
Oh, it's been, I don't know. I don't really have a way to tell time, but it feels like a long time. It feels like it's been a long time. I don't really have a concept of time anymore. But he kind of just sneezed in your face. And he'll start to snuffle his face into your hair and your neck and start to smell you.
That's fine. You can stay up here and that will be fine. Do you have a concept of something before you were here?
Well, no.
Okay.
I don't think so anyway. I think I've always lived here.
Interesting.
Have you always lived here? Well, no, because this is the first time I'm seeing you.
How do they feed you? Like, do they come in with food, or is there some sort of?
Oh, well, it really depends, right? So yes, so they'll come in sometimes with bowls of food, but then they also let out certain, well, animals, and then we get to chase them, and But I like the bowls of food. They're a lot less work.
But they physically come into this place sometimes?
Sometimes.
Okay. Okay.
Like over there. And he points towards the smaller person that was shoved in through the lab, and they're shivering over by the door.
Like they were a person, one of the lab people came in and pushed them in, right?
Yeah.
That's not one of the lab people. That is
No, that's one of the people they were experimenting on in the lab, yeah.
Okay. 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 I think Eero has a lot of different thoughts going on at once, but I think that they are going to kind of go in similar direction to Maris and try to deal with the thing in their ear.
What are you doing?
Itchy. I'm just gonna stick my finger in and see if I can prod around at it a little bit.
Are you trying to find a bug? I can help you find a bug.
No.
You go to dig in there. Go ahead and give me. Are you trying to do a brawn to pry it out?
Checking if it's still in there more than anything.
It is still in there.
Okay. I want to try something that we talked about to see if I can do it even on this little device.
Okay.
I want to try to deactivate it, essentially. I want to try to shut that thing down, suck the magic out of it, if I can.
Okay. Go ahead and try to give me a grit.
Mhm.
TN 7.
Okay, I will do my best. Okay, great. I got 3 total, so I do get an adversity token.
Okay. Unfortunately, you do try to suck that magic in, but it looks like when you try to do that, it buzzes. And as you try harder, it buzzes louder and louder and louder and kind of really hurts your head even more so than it is now. How do you look when you're doing this? Like, how does Iro look on the outside?
I think they kind of look like they're shitting their pants. I think that's the only way I can really describe. Just standing there, finger in their ear.
Do you have to poop? I can show you where we poop.
That's okay. I think Ira, while they're doing this, is also going to try to do something else. I also talked to you about this. So Iro normally has somebody with them in their brain, usually has a little buddy that she carries around with her, a little man called Crumpet. Is he present in there?
No.
Cool. Didn't think so. Great to know. Okay, so I wasn't here last episode, so I don't fully know how these things work. Did we decide that they were like a walkie-talkie that not Vanderpool can hear, but also the rest of us can hear, or is this a one-to-one we can talk directly to Vanderpool line?
Guys, do you remember what it was? Was it 1-to-1? Yes.
It was
Okay.
1-to-1.
Okay.
Okay. I think Iro right now is just
Convenient
sorting through
otherwise.
all the information they have and is not ready to necessarily take a wild swing. It looks like their best source of information is talking to this person, which is not their strong suit. So instead, they're going to like walk around the perimeter of the greenhouse and try to sort out
Okay.
weaknesses. I don't know if there's openings where they bring stuff down or something like that. You know, at the zoo where sometimes like they'll lower the food in through the ceiling, but it seems like they just walk in, which is concerning in its own way. But yeah, do I see anything else in the enclosure, essentially?
You will see, you look around and you will see, aside from there are people who are trying to nest and there are people interacting with the environment in various ways. There aren't any windows that can open up higher. It is the door that leads into the lab, which is highly locked, and it is the door that leads outside, which seems to be the main area that people walk in and out of. You get that impression because while it is locked, it is not as padded locked as the lab is, if that makes sense.
Okay. Okay. I think Hero's initial inclination is to just sit their ass down in front of what these large windows and see what the pattern of movement of people is. If there's always a lot of people moving back, or it's like, is there a shift change? Or it's like, oh, the guard leaves for 10 minutes or something like that. Or is
Okay.
it security?
Arrow, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check and just roll it. We'll see what you get. And Loman will actually go over and sit next to you. He's following you as you walk the perimeter, and then he'll sit and actually start to stare out the window too with you.
I've decided that I'm going to rack up the adversity tokens in this first part of the adventure because I did get a 2 on my d20.
Would you like to take half?
I guess I am sitting there for a long time. Is that okay? Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then it's, an 11 because I get a +1.
Okay, so as you're sitting there watching the people outside, you'll notice a few different things. You'll notice that people have different colored scrubs or lab coats, right? The scrubs under the lab coats, I suppose, would be more adept. You notice that, let's see, the doctors are wearing blue. What you think are the interns are wearing orange. They're much younger and they tend to do a lot of the grunt work. You'll notice as you're watching. You'll notice that the interns are being ordered to fetch papers, mop the floor, get food ready. And you'll notice what looks to be the scientists, mostly in the lab, are wearing green.
Okay. Okay.
There is somebody, however, that is wearing a very nice suit. And that person is across the hall in one of the offices, sitting behind a desk, speaking to somebody.
So, is it fair to assume that Eero knows kind of where they are based on context clues?
Well, let me, I was just about to continue that sentence. So you'll notice that this person with a suit gets up and they're entertaining somebody else with a suit as well. They look fairly rich. And that person this tall man in a suit leads their guest and opens the door into the greenhouse. And will start to give them essentially what is a tour, saying, here at the Nexus Research Institute of Chromatic Minds, we engage in a lot of research that is very highly important to society. We are constantly learning, we are constantly developing our procedures, and as you can see, we are constantly developing our knowledge when it comes to the mind and how our minds differ from other species, and how the mind can expand and take in other attributes. Look at this, for instance. And he'll point to the dryad sitting right next to you. And the dryad perks up. And he'll say, this dryad came to us only 8 months ago. And already it's starting to act like a dog. Watch. Pick up that stick. And the guest will pick up a stick, and you'll notice Loman start to perk up and look at the stick. And the guest kind of looks to the stick, to the dryad, and throws it. And you'll notice the dryad get up and run over towards the stick and bring it back. And then they'll continue their tour. And Loman will kind of look around, return to the spot, look around, and then drop the stick. And we'll kind of put it in your lap instead, Eero. Yes.
I'll take the stick. I'll just hold on to it at my side. Ain't throwing that thing. Eero is actually raising their hand in game. And if it is not noticed by the humans.
It is not noticed by them. This ain't class.
Eero is going to post up by the door and wait for them.
Okay. So they'll make their round around the garden, the greenhouse, and they will come back towards the door. Are you just sitting in front of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, move. Go ahead, move.
Hi, my name is Eero. Who are you?
This one hasn't been in the lab yet for their trials.
Mm-hmm.
It
Yeah,
says
I'm
to the
actually
guest.
a student. I have, I don't know, documentation, social security number. I exist outside of this place. I'm interested to see what kind of investments are happening here and whose money is being funneled into these experiments.
Move out of my way. We have very important things to do.
I'm sure. Are you going to damage a specimen?
This man will take out, well, we'll not take out. We'll start to reach for their wand.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll stop and kind of give a chuckle and pat you on the head, Eero. Don't you worry. Your family and friends will know where you are soon enough. They've been informed and you won't be in here long. It's just a trial run. You've been submitted. You were willingly submitted.
Was I willingly submitted by a person named Dr. Vanderpool, who was the coven master at my university, charged with the protection of youth?
Dr. Vanderpool is your sponsor, yes.
And if they did this under false pretenses, that is completely legal under the current system.
He kind of chuckles and he will go to move past you. He's kind of doesn't want to engage.
Eero is going to remain in the way until, just remain in the way.
give a sigh, take his wand, and he will cast a spell that will shove you off to the side. I will pause this and say, think very carefully on what you do. I know,
I'm not going to do it.
Be very careful.
I want to know who is with him. It's just like a guy who is standing there going, yeah, this is fine and great, and I'm cool with this.
Let's see. Let's have fun. Let's say it's Daddy Vic.
Seriously?
I'm serious, yeah.
I was going to ask if you have any children, but I know that might be a sensitive subject for you.
Yes, the guest will look coldly down on you and just not speak to you. You know, Daddy Vic. He looks down his nose at pretty much everybody.
Yeah.
But the person that's with him guiding is a little more talkative and a little more like chuckling, trying to get him to kind of be like, look, this is what we're doing. You need to help sponsor us. So they will exit the green.
Important work torturing non-humans. I'm glad that your money is going towards important places. You're really living up to the legacy of your household.
They will exit the greenhouse and lock it behind them.
Cool. Can I see how they interact with the door?
Sure. Yeah. They lock it. They open it, unlock it, and lock it with a wand.
Okay. Cool.
Yes.
You has no plan with what they're going to do. They're just trying to be very loud about the fact that they're...
Yeah. That's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Loman will kind of drop the stick in your lap again and look to you. And I'm going to hop, unless you have anything else.
No, Ira has no idea what they're going to do, so go ahead.
I'm going to hop to Maris and Ocles. And I will say that, Iro, you watch as the director and his guest walk out of that space and do not return to the office. Actually go the opposite direction, out of the door to the right.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Maris and Ocles.
We're skittering through the vents trying to find our friends and a way out.
Yes. So okay.
Do rats have a good sense of smell? I don't remember.
Yes, they do have a good sense of smell.
Okay. So Maris has spent a lot of time around the werewolves, and she had that potion that Cal made. So she's got a good idea of what her friends smell like.
Yes.
So I think that's something that she's doing a lot of, is like sniffing the air to see if she can smell her friends or anyone familiar.
So as you go along the vent that leads along the cells, you will notice that there's a person in every one of these cells, but thus far you don't notice any smells in these cells yet until you reach, let me look at my map real quick. Okay, I'm trying to see how these vents would work as far as like, Okay. Once you start getting near to the hallway, that's when you start smelling a trace of your friends.
Which one, pray tell?
Ira. I think Ira would probably set off a stronger smell than Neora would, just because Neora is water.
Okay.
Water does have a smell too, I guess.
Neora also smells faintly of lavender consistently.
I think Maris is going to follow her nose and try to get closer to the Eero smell. But she can't say anything to you, Ocles, because she doesn't have any magic, so she can't project her voice into your mind.
What would you like to do to get? Would you go bite my tail? Are you gonna go up to me and just like bat my face and like point, or like?
Do you think we're walking side by side, or are you leading the way?
We're probably walking side by side, like check, because I'm sure like if it's a vent, typically there are like sometimes there are vents on each side, right? So we're probably checking, like you're checking that, I'm checking this side or whatever.
Are you exiting out into the hallway?
Probably not yet.
Okay. As you go along the vents, you're going to be following the smell probably from the outside then. I'm trying to figure out how you would smell it because it is in the hallway. That is where the smell is. But I will say as you enter across the hall, you go into the room that looks very nice with the large desk and the awards and diplomas on the walls. And there's also a map on the wall as well, proudly displaying the rooms of the hospital. It's the layout of the hospital. It's like almost a blueprint.
I think Maris will. She's not going to make any sound because we're trying to be sneaky. So she'll shoulder bump Oakley's rat and
What? Did you find anything? What?
sort of nudge up towards where the map is.
Okay.
Toward the map?
Yeah, towards the map.
Yes.
Because
Towards the framed
Okay.
map.
Oakley is very smart and maybe can remember things.
Okay, what do I see on this map?
Okay. Let me go ahead and share it with you guys. I'm going to share it in the Discord.
Okay. Ooh. God, this creeps me out.
So we can go ahead and share that as well with the stream if we would like.
Hope this goes well.
And I can also post it.
I just want to specify that when I was making this map for Danny earlier, I was like, garden? Why is there a garden? What does the garden do?
I won't be able to get the last few things on the right-hand side in.
That's okay. Because essentially you will be moving around.
Okay.
But okay. So go ahead, Oakley's, give me an intelligence check. Try to reach a TN 7.
Okay. That is a difficult roll. That is a 5, but I do have 4 adversity tokens, and I would like to use.
Maris will give you one that counts for 2, so that'll take you up by 2 points.
Okay, yeah, sweet. Then I don't use any then. Woo!
Okay, Oakley's, rats are very intelligent. So I will say that you should be able to remember this map vaguely. Although at some point I will expect you guys to maybe try to take a physical map. So figure out how you might want to do that in the future.
Looking at this map, can we ascertain where we were initially held? Were we in one of the C cells, or were we in solitary confinement, or like?
You get the impression you were in one of the C cells because they were very small, and as you were skittering along the vents, it was like room, and
That makes sense. So we're in the director's office?
yes. And as you are kind of looking at this map, you then look back down and you notice that there's a glass wall in front of you with a door, and Eero is staring back at you, probably sitting in front of the door.
Can I tell you what Eero is up to at this point?
Sure.
I think so there's artificial lighting in here, right?
Artificial UV lamps.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. I'm going to tell you what I want to try to do, and you can tell me how feasible it is. Eero would like to try to start a fire in the greenhouse, and is hoping to possibly like conduit some of the electricity from the lamps into one of these very dry artificial trees that they have around here. This is banking on the assumption that they don't want to lose their research samples, but that's what Eero is just trying to start a reason for a lot of people to move around.
Okay, so how do you want to set fire? exactly?
Yeah, Ira wants to try to. Are there artificial trees in here, or is it all just flat grass?
It's all, well, there was somebody trying to nest, right? Yeah, so there's artificial trees.
Okay, awesome. Ira's want to try to get up one of those trees, and if possible, get up to one of these hanging UV lamps. I'm trying. I think I'm gonna try to do the thing again.
Do you need help?
Well, how could you? You seem like you're having a tough enough time as it is.
So you don't need help?
I don't. What do you do? What do you do?
Well, I can chase this. And Loman will hold up the stick, and then Loman will crawl up with you on the tree. I can jump, and I can jump real high, and I can run real fast, and I can do this. And, and they reach over and bite you on the hand.
Cool. Great. Useful. Um. Okay. Ira's trying to sort through. I think it will need to be magically boosted up, which is why Ira's going to have a difficult time doing it. But if you jump onto a UV lamp and tear it from the ceiling, there will be electrical sparks that, if amplified, could set something on fire. But Iro can't do that. Most dryads can. Hey, can I? Oh, they don't have a wand. Do dryads need wands usually? Dampo Jones?
For certain magics, yes. Yes, for certain magics. Not for everything.
For environmental manipulation, would they need a wand?
Danny says Iro is a wand.
Yeah, I guess they could. Oh, well, that would be so. Okay. Okay, so Lochin, what I'm going to need you to do. Lochin, is that your name? Loman? What? Who are you?
Loman.
Loman.
Loman is my name, and I am Loman.
First of all, hello.
Hi, what's your name?
Don't worry about it. Second of all, I need you to stand here.
They look very sad when you say that.
Well, okay, yeah, my name is, it's Iro.
Iro.
Want to know, okay. Okay, well, I'm going to need you to stand. Can you stand in this tree?
I can stand.
Great. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand up here. I'm going to hold your hand. Do I have consent to hold your hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Yours gonna try to like kind of acrobat themselves up a little bit to kind of use Loman as a stand to get up to that lamp. Is gonna say, do you think you can like suck some spark and some heat out of this lamp and into this fun little tree so we can make fun little fireworks?
Like fire? I don't know. Fire is scary.
It's very scary, but it can be very. Have you ever? No. Do you remember what a horror movie is? That's fair. Do you remember what ghost stories are? Sometimes fear, like spicy food, can be like invigorating and fun. And you like to have fun, right, Loman? We're gonna have a lot of fun making pretty fireworks.
So you need me to jump?
No, I need you to stand there and hold my hand and think real hard about getting fireworks out of this lamp.
Okay. Fireworks, lamp, fireworks, lamp, fireworks, lamp. And he holds your hand, squeezes it.
Cool. How do...
Okay.
Can we keep him?
Please?
Can we keep him, please?
Oh, dryads tend to be, or at least Sana's really good at environmental manipulation. Can I kind of use his intent and my abilities as a wand to kind of get this thing going? What would I need to do for that to happen?
Fireworks, lamp, fireworks, lamp.
Like draw the heat and the sparklies out of this lamp and into the tree. I know everyone in here is super flammable, but I'm hoping that means that it'll be an emergency immediately.
let's go ahead and roll. I will roll a d20.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna roll a d4, I guess. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to think of how we would do this.
Yeah, sure. We had talked about a more complicated one, but like I think I would have to learn how to do that, right?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. This is very much trying for the first time. So
Yeah.
let's see what happens.
Yeah. So I do have, okay, would you let me, I'm really bargaining here. So I have a plus
I should switch
3
it to garden.
to
Yeah.
fight checks to shoot magic out of myself. Would it be a fight check to do what we're doing, or is it brawn?
It would be a fight if you're trying to get fire. Yeah.
Okay. Can I give them my +3 since I'm good at expelling fire out of my body?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d4 +3, and they're
So
gonna
is this fire coming? Okay, yes. Okay, I think I'm getting
I get
yeah.
it's environmental manipulation. It might be brawn, because it's trying to draw the heat and light and electricity out of the lamp.
Oh, then yes, it would be brawn.
Okay.
If you're drawing it specifically out of that. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just roll. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
Okay, I rolled a 16. Then
I exploded, so I got a 7.
7. Okay. So 16,
That's
17, 23.
Yeah.
Yes, 23.
Yeah, and that's without, I don't think I get the +3 because it's only for fight checks. So it's just a 23 on this.
This is pretty high. So I think just with basically what's happening, right, is that you're hyping Loman up. You're hyping them up, and they're like jumping up and down and holding your hand and jumping up and down, and the tree is like rocking up and down, and the lamp starts to kind of crack and starts to spark. And that's what you're trying to get it to do, right? Like set fire.
I'm trying to get something in this room on fire. Anything.
Yeah. So
I'm not Loman, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Okay. So so the lamp above you shatters, right? And the sparks catch onto the artificial leaves of this tree above you. And you are in this tree. So it starts to catch fire, and you hear people gasping and cawing and barking and screaming and roaring and everything else below and around you. And Loman's eyes grow wide as they see these sparks, and fear takes over. And they're like, fire. And
yeah, that's fair.
They will jump off the branch with you holding your hand still.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll jump with him. Is there any reaction from the scientists?
Yes, but go ahead and give me a flight check of 11.
Okay, awesome. And I will say this is actively what I'm doing when the rats see me across the hall.
Okay.
Just essentially jumping out of this on fire tree. That's a 10 +1, so that's an 11.
Okay. You managed to roughly land on the ground, and Loman kind of just roughly lands next to you as well, and also probably lands on their face. But other than that, they'll start to like shake and look up at the fire. Over in the lab area, you'll start to hear the door open, and you'll start to see the scientists start rushing in with their wands to try to spray out this fire with their wands.
Okay.
And then, yes, that's what's happening. Shall we jump back to Marith and Oculus, or do you?
Oh, jump back to them. My only plan was to get a calamity happening. That's all.
Okay. Okay. Well, the calamity is happening. Great job.
Yeah. And then hopefully find a way to exit, but we'll see.
So now that everything has been updated, we see Eero against the door, but the greenhouse is on fire.
Yes. Yes.
I'm looking at the map, okay, and then I look over and I'm like, Maris! I'm sorry, Maris! Maris, it's Eero! And fire, apparently!
Little rat Maris will hold up her hands.
What do we do?
Are there any openings that it looks like we could fit through between here and the greenhouse, the garden.
Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Since there is such a calamity happening, I will say there's scientists coming from the lab, and there's probably a few interns that run down the hall and start going into the garden as well through the front door.
Oh, let's make a, oh gosh, this is dangerous, but let's go.
Okay, go ahead. You guys start skittering forward.
Oh my god, we're gonna die.
Well, because there's no one at the director's office right now, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So you start skittering. You skitter with the feet that are running into this greenhouse to try to help kill down the fire, which is growing and growing because its artificial trees are fairly flammable. So you guys manage to run over to Eero, I assume.
Yes, I crawl up Eero. If I don't know if Eero will let me.
Maris is gonna try to crawl up the pant leg and just like
and
hide in the pant leg.
And I'm just, yeah, and I think that's a good idea to try to crawl up like the clothing up to like Eero's like neck and stuff. Just like, it's me, it's ugly.
Is that a snack?
No,
Sounds bad. Then that's the first time I think Loman.
What? Sorry, go ahead.
Loman is very taken aback by your very firm tone and just like,
good boy. Okay. Eero is going to. Okay. Are there people coming through the doors relatively frequently? Okay. This is my 24/7 move now. Oh my god. Okay, so there's two things. I don't think I can do both things at once. I think I have to just do the one thing. I'm going to try to go towards the door and suck the magic lock out of the door.
okay. Are you sure? Okay, if that's what you want to do.
Do it?
Yeah, they will see you do it. There's people passing in and out of the door.
Distracted?
Don't do it! They said you should!
Fine,
There's
okay.
people,
If
you
they're
said,
all-
are there
if they're
people
all
frequently
turning away
passing
from
in and
the
out?
fire
Yes.
Me at the door, then I'll just grab a little Oculus and like point at my ear frantically.
Wait, why? What is wrong with your ear? Do I get to go inside her head? Does she want me to go in her head?
I'm gonna do my best impression of Professor Vanderpool putting something in my ear.
What's your impression? I want to see it.
Oh, I've spent so little time with Vanderpool. I write on a chalkboard. I do my best. I hope that Maris remembers things being put in her ear. Problematic.
So, is Oculus like getting the sense that it's still in?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I look at Maris because Maris is our expert surgeon and she's already done 2 of these. And I just kind of like, all right, Maris, it's still in Eero's ear.
And
Okay.
yeah,
Maris, you have little tiny hands now, so you're able to reach in a little bit more. Go ahead and give me a flight check of 6 to take out that little guy.
12. Oh, exploded.
Oh wow. Okay.
So that is 17 total.
Oh god. Okay. Well, you remember what happened the last time you rolled a 17?
Oh my god,
but
sounds
this
like
wasn't-
you're about
this
to be
wasn't
deaf.
Brawn, this was flight.
True.
So she's
Actually,
not
yeah,
brutalizing it out of Eero's ear.
That
It's just real quick.
that is true. So
It's
you're
so
able
high.
to get it.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
argue that it's so high on like a doing things carefully check. Can it come out whole? Is that
Yeah.
possible? Like,
Ooh.
Awesome.
It will come out whole. That was a really high check. Yeah.
okay, radical. Tell my shirt. I have no idea what to do. I just thought starting an emergency might provide opportunities.
That was brilliant. Okay, no, sort of. I don't know. We are just all winging it. So is everyone like focused on that right now?
Right now, yes, but You are running out of time, so figure out what to do.
Okay. Is there in this greenhouse? Is there like a little? Can we hide behind something so I can turn Eero into?
Sure.
I guess the equivalent of like a wooden rat toy. I don't know.
There are a few trees. Yes, there's a few trees. There's the pond. Yeah.
Okay, I just kind of like my little mice hand just goes at Eero. She's like, take me to that tree. Let's go hide behind the tree just real quick.
You run over to the tree. Loman follows, of course. And
I look at Eero and I look back at Loman to like, do we? He's good.
Eero just gives you a thumbs up, and you can take that however you want.
Okay,
will make a point of squeaking a few times to indicate that she can't talk. Just as a squeak, 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 squeak.
Okay. So, you go behind a tree, and go ahead and give me a charm check.
Okay.
We'll see how high you get it.
Okay, with my magic die, that is a 18.
18. Okay, yes, you definitely turn Eero into a rat. You're able to do so when most of the people are distracted. Try to position yourself, I assume, behind the tree in a way that you're not in full view of the lab, I assume, and that glass window. Yeah.
May I also enable them to speak as mice?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to Maris when I don't know why I did this before.
Just open up their voice box.
It's time to fucking go. Okay, you start sprinting towards like between the legs of the scientists going in and out of the lab. And I'm assuming mostly interns are in here trying to put out the fire.
Yes.
They're gonna try to run over their sneakers and just leave.
Yes. Everyone roll a flight.
Okay.
Same team. Loman, when this happens. Before the roll.
Okay. As you're all running towards the door, Loman will get stopped. Are you asking what happens with Loman?
Well, I just turned Eero into a rat in front of this boy, good boy.
Yeah, and Loman's watching this, and their eyes get big, right? And they start looking from rat to rat to rat to rat. Like, what is happening right now?
I just didn't know if I didn't know what he would do, or if he just lets us run off.
Watches you, but when you run, he'll run after you, right? And so go ahead and give me a flight. I'll explain what happens.
That's a 9 for me.
9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 4.
6.
But I do have, if this is a stealth thing, I have a +3 to being hard to trail. If that
You can add that.
Okay,
What do you get after that?
7.
You said 7. Okay. 7, 6, and 9, right? Okay. You guys managed to push past the flow of feet. Maris, you do get your tail stepped on. Eero, you do slip under one of the heels and get out. Ockley's, you're like, right through. But you all, when you get into the hallway, you'll notice that the door closes. The interns are inside dealing with that. And Loman is on the other side, pressing hands and face, watching you all.
His tiny paws on the guys go, I'll be back!
And watches as you all skitter down the hall.
Lauren is heartbroken. Achilles has no clue who this guy is.
Okay. You now have Achilles, you remember the map. You'll notice that the map is posted pretty much frequently in the hallway, as well as in some of the rooms. And this is primarily just to show people where like the emergency exits are and all that good stuff. But you are now in the hallway, and most of the chaos is in the garden, still being taken care of.
Can we regroup in a nearby vent, or so we're not just like sitting here like, all right, guys, this is.
You'll have to probably specify for me what room you plan from now on to regroup, as opposed to vent, because now that you have the map, you should be able to tell me what room you're in.
Can we regroup in a vent near the doctor's lounge?
Yes.
Okay. Specifically because with all the doctors in there, and remembering where that is from the map that I was looking at, we have no idea where Neora is, and I'm hoping to maybe overhear a doctor as we regroup.
If the map is visible, I have strong suspicions as to where Neora is.
Oh, yeah, given where you were. Yeah. Also,
I guess she could be underwater. I was thinking she was in solitary.
oh, I thought she'd be in the pool because she's
Yeah,
water.
well, I guess it depends how nice they're feeling today.
Yeah.
Look at all the rooms, just as a note.
Maybe she's in the toilets.
Oh my god.
Do you think they kept our stuff? Because it would be a lot easier if I had a wand.
There's storage. That might be...
Do you think we could sneak upstairs to the storage and look for our stuff? Because I guess I could really use a wand. Because then I could do things instead of just run. I don't know how I'll help get
that feeling.
her out.
Let's go.
Okay.
Are we able to go through the vents along the walls, or will we essentially have to run into the hallway to go places?
You will pretty much, well, I will say like your rat spell might not last forever. So for now, you can go in the vents, but it may not last forever. I'm just letting you guys know.
Are we going, so we're going to get to storage to get everyone's stuff real quick?
Yeah, but because this is downstairs, you'd probably have to take the stairs.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll be able to cross this
Okay.
whole hallway, and then we'll just have to run down the stairs, essentially. But the hallway
Okay.
will be able to do the vents, and then sprint down the stairs into the basement and hope that the interns aren't, like, I don't know, smoking down there or something.
So as you're all sneaking down across the hallway, you will hear some interns talking. And they'll be... Go ahead and give me an intelligence check, everybody.
15.
Okay.
3.
3. Maris, go ahead and get an adversity token.
Ooh, exploded. 15.
Maris, you're kind of busy looking around the hall, making sure, to keep a lookout on people. So you don't really overhear this. But Eero and Ocles, you do hear the interns talking. And they're kind of murmuring to themselves, like, yeah, have you seen the new subject in quarantine? Yeah, I heard she created quite a fuss with Petrova and the others. That's why they were going for her. So she's getting her memories wiped. She's not going to get out of there without forgetting about everything. I don't know what they're going to do with her afterwards. Do you think they're just going to put her down? I don't know. I don't know what. That might just be the kind option. As they're walking away.
Okay. So that's Riley or Neora. And that's a problem that we will deal with after we get to storage. Does that... Okay.
Okay.
Whoa, 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 hold on. What the hell is that?
How do we feel about splitting up?
I'm happy to split up. I'm the only one who can cast a spell without a wand. So if I go ahead and go for quarantine, that will give us some time. I hate that so much because I hate splitting up, and I know that's a meme. It's like never split up the freaking party. But I feel like okay. Well, I feel like I have to now.
That means if we don't do it now, Riley dies.
Yeah,
Or
Riley's
just
gonna
gets
die. Then
everything wiped
Neora's gonna
again.
be. Oh God. Okay. All right. Listen, you guys are.
If it is Riley, Ocles is going to save Riley, and I'm going to be so excited about it. A beautiful twist to their relationship.
Good.
Okay.
It'll be interesting. I don't know who's in quarantine. It's either Neora or Riley. All right. I can cast spells without using my wand. So you two go down there. That sounds like it's going to happen pretty soon. I'm going to head to quarantine.
Okay.
Oh, Oh, I was thinking. Thought. Electrical is also down near the storage. And this spell isn't going to last very long, but having all the lights turned off, if you guys could do something about that, that might help.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We could. We're rats. We can chew through what? Oh, wait. Electricity is bad.
I can do it. I can work an electricity board. That's fine.
Can you?
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I've read about it.
Okay. Okay. We just won't gnaw any cables, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we would just die if we did that.
Yeah. I was thinking about the time that the rats chewed through the wires at my school and knocked out some power, but they found dead rats. So yeah. I forgot about that part.
All right, so I'm going to go to quarantine. You guys go get these stuff. And
Okay. And then
I
we'll
don't.
meet you in quarantine? Or
Oh, that's a good point. When are we going to meet back up?
we're young enough that we could be interns. We could go to the intern's office, and then when we change back into people's, and we can
Can you change
we can
your
steal their clothes and look
and
like
what they look
interns.
like? Shove them in a locker or something?
I thought
Yeah.
we could just be new interns.
Yeah, Maris, you can pass as an intern. My species aren't really interns here.
Oh,
But
But somebody turned you in the town, just as a note. Do you remember when you all had disguises?
yeah, but that was something that Neuronocles are good at, right? Would Maris be able to do it?
I could try.
Okay, we'll try it.
All right. Quarantine, and then we meet in the intern's office.
Yes,
The lights will be off.
I hope so.
All right. Godspeed.
Tiny little paw.
I take off towards quarantine while they go to storage.
All right, Oclace. I'm gonna start with you.
Sorry,
So you're-
I'm so stressed out.
You skitter down this hallway, and the world around you, of course, looks ginormous. There's people walking back and forth. I assume, go ahead and give me a flight. I assume you're trying to be stealthy. Go ahead and try to
Yes, yes. I'm
hit.
just wondering if I want to use my unassuming ability or not.
What's your D? What's your dice for flight?
It's a 6.
6. Okay.
What's the TN?
Go ahead and try and give me a 5.
I would like to use 2 adversity tokens in order to use my unassuming
Okay.
ability, which means that I cannot be seen within reason.
How long does that last?
It doesn't say.
Okay, we'll say it lasts at least for this mission, at least
Can
for
I?
right now.
What if it allows me to get to the room? Maybe.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Okay.
fine. People do not notice you as you walk along, as you skitter along. You
Okay.
kind of are clocking in your brain as you pass by these rooms: solitary confinement, the operating room. As you pass through by the operating room, you will hear from the inside.
Shit. Okay.
And it kind of jolts you a little bit, probably makes you a little more on edge. You pass by the memory recording room, the archives, until you hit the quarantine in the corner of the building. And
So someone is currently in the operating room screaming.
yes,
Great. Okay.
yes. So you will go to the door of the quarantine room and you listen in, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear the 2 people inside, a man and a woman. And the man starts to stretch. It's time for lunch. I'm done looking at this thing for now. We'll come back to it later. Yeah. I don't know. I want to reintegrate her with the others, but I don't know about the higher ups. This one has caused a lot of problems. And they leave the room.
Why? I kind of put myself against the wall as they leave, and like before the door shuts, I will skitter in.
You slip in and you see this large test tube standing before you, filled with very thick gel-like water. And inside you see a flash of pink hair. It is Neora. And Neora is kind of like this. She's got her arms spread out with tubes attaching her to the sides of this big, what looks like a test tube. And it looks like her brain has a little bit of something in the back, but you see a little bit of it.
Wait,
but I guess,
what does that mean? Her brain, like, is her what? Like, is her brain hanging out of her head?
so if you go to around the other side of the test tube, because right now you're looking at her from the front, it looks like they have opened it a little bit, like her scalp.
Oh my god, how am I gonna get this? Oh, okay.
And it's reflecting on a screen that I remember mentioning when I first jumped to Neora outside the test tube.
Okay.
And there's like memories that are being reflected on this screen.
Okay, so they're okay. What is
like
projecting
a
on the
tube.
screen right now?
Right now they are looking at a memory of Neora and Riley hanging out in Worcester.
Okay. I trust that they are going to turn the power off, and I'm going to become full form once more, and I want to like maybe jam a chair up underneath the door to make sure nobody can come in.
Are you going? So you're going to become full form? Okay, so go ahead.
Yes,
You're gonna do that.
I'm gonna need to do that in order to see what the hell all these doodads and things. I got to figure out. I can't do this as a mouse to get her out of here.
That's fair. So you're going to become full form. Go to the door. Jam a door under it. Maybe even lock it.
Lock it. You know, I don't know if it has like. I want to, even if I have to use magic to kind of like magically seal it, so that only like my magic can open it back up or something.
Okay, let's see. Only my magic can open it back up. You're trying to seal it.
My magic. Sorry.
Your magic. Okay.
Magic.
So if you want, you can like draw a sigil on the door, like a ward, to try to protect, like basically put a protection spell outside of it.
I'm gonna use my own spit. I'm gonna use my own spit to draw a middle finger on the window part.
Okay.
And it'll glow a little bit before it becomes invisible again.
Okay, perfect. I like that. Okay. And go ahead and tell me what you do. You're looking at this situation. Neora's inside this tube.
I am not qualified for this at all.
This is a fair-sized room. There's cells, there's cages, and there's this tube. There's no one else in the room other than you and Neora. Like, it seems like Neora's the only one right now in quarantine.
Is she unconscious or is she conscious?
Neora, I think you're probably coming back to now again. I know you've been fading in and out, but you do see Oculus' bright yellow dress. That's the first thing you see probably as you start to come back.
My patient's outfit.
I'm sorry.
I don't have my stuff yet.
Your bright white outfit. Yes, that's right. And your black hair, I guess.
I don't know if she could hear me, but she definitely sees me mouthing the words fuck, 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 as she's scrambling around, like, is there like a control board? Is there like, like some sort of computer that's hooked up to this tube? I'm basically looking at a way where there's like, put back brain and close up projector. And
okay. So
reverse everything that's happening so that I can get this person out of here.
You see the tubes holding Neora. You see the tube coming out of her head. You see the screen, the little computer that is projecting the memories. You get the impression that this computer is attached to the subject in the tube right now. So would you like to play around with it?
I want to. Do I want to play around with it? No. I need. Oh god, they're about to turn the power off too. Fuck.
Better hurry up.
I would like to see if there is a way to understand this computer in a way that I can disconnect it. Is there like, I know I'm not the smartest person for this. Is there a way that I can disconnect it without? Is there a way to understand this to a point where I know that I can disconnect it without hurting Neora?
Go ahead and give me a brains check.
Oh god, I suck at these.
We're gonna just roll and we'll see where we land.
Am I able to talk in the gel, or?
Yeah.
I think it takes a little minute of Neo kind of just coming to. Please.
Can I hear her in the gel at all? I don't.
It's probably a little bubbly and a little distant, but you can probably hear it. Yeah.
I hear a little small noise. Have no idea what she said. I go over like, okay. I'm going to get you out of here. It's so fun. It's everything's. Hi. Oh, you're in a tube. They put you in a fucking tube. Okay.
Hi.
Just deep breaths.
It's weird.
Yeah. No. I need to get you out of here. The power's about to shut off, so maybe if you could feel around, try to gently detach whatever's connected to you because the power is going to go out. Yeah,
okay.
do that. You do that. I'm going to see if I can get you out of this machine.
All right.
So Neora's pretty good with computers. Obviously, we don't have a visual of what the programming software and stuff they're using is.
Yeah.
Because, of course, we don't. Can Neora see the screen? Or is it just, it's facing away from her?
It's a little fuzzy, but you might be able to see, fuzzy details of it, yeah.
Can Neora try to walk Acles through? I'm assuming for something like this, it's probably a data entry and cataloging system.
How much adversity tokens do you have, Tess?
I have 2.
Okay, so you...
Real quick. I also, is that thing still in her ear? Or were
Probably.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Would it still be in there even when they put her in there?
It's in everybody's ears,
okay,
yeah.
I go up there, I go.
Not gonna lie, I can't really move too much.
Fuck. Okay. No, it's fine.
Please roll in intelligence.
God damn. Oh! Exploded.
Okay.
But I rolled a 1 right after that, so 11. Or actually, sorry, 12.
That's not bad. Okay, so you are fumbling a little bit as you are trying to go through this screen and try to exit out of the memories. You are trying to navigate this program that at first seems very complex, but I imagine Oculus is just X, 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 X out of everything until you hit what would essentially be the home page. And when you start clicking around, what are you trying to find?
Sorry, shout out to Phoenix Iwaki for the raid. Sorry, I'm very stressed out. I did not see that you're raiding. I'm trying to prevent my friend from dying. Sorry, what was the question?
What are you trying what are you trying to find?
Okay, what I'm trying to find is usually in the movies that I've been watching with Neora, there's some sort of eject or some sort of thing in the program that says disconnect. Disconnect. It's like a USB, disconnect external software. I've watched.
Right.
We've watched Hackers.
So when you get into the settings,
file save so that the brain goes back in, and
so you do click through and you see one called System. Click through the system and it has a few different buttons. It'll say drain, disconnect, reset. Which one do you pick?
well, I don't want to drain, and I don't want to reset. So I look at Nora. I'm going to do disconnect. I'm not going to do the other. I tell her what the other two were. Are you good with this? I'm gonna need a
Drain
thumbs
sounds
up.
bad.
Yes.
Drain sounds bad. Let's not do drain.
I just need reassurance right now.
You have my consent.
All right, I'm going to do disconnect. Whew. Okay. And I do it.
So you're like your fingers going nervously
like-
across all the buttons until you finally pick disconnect. And Eeyore, you feel the pop, 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 pop as the tubes slowly start to disconnect out of your arms and pop right out of your brain.
Oh my god, that gave me the shivers.
Okay. I think Neora's first thought is, okay, they definitely did something to Neora's mind. Neora's pretty good at mind magic. Can they try to... whatever they could do themselves, kind of just make sure everything's...
You don't have your wand, my love.
No, but Neora's
You
mind's also a
don't.
little bit scattered already, so...
Yeah, you go to feel, you probably
there-
go to feel for your wand, you go to feel your head. You do feel that there is an open slit, and it's very unsettling when you go to feel back and you feel that in the back of your head.
Yep.
I could try to help seal it temporarily, but
Yeah,
I know she's still in the tube.
You are still in the
Can-
tube, you're still in gel, and you are still in that jelly water. So you
Can
look
I
down. Go ahead.
Swim out? Can I try to swim out if I've not got tubes on me?
The tube is pretty secured shut. So you get
Okay.
the feeling that there's still more to do on the screen.
Mhm.
Ocklys, you have drain and you have reset.
Okay. What is this tube made out of?
Drain's probably going to remove the liquid.
Very
I'm
thick
really
glass.
I'm really scared that reset is gonna reset her brain. Even though
Well-
the tubes aren't yeah.
Think about it. Just think about the words, think about the buttons, and think about the process. Think about what you're looking at in front of you.
Can I make an intelligence check to
Okay,
see if I can work
okay.
out what any of them would do? Like, more concrete?
So drain
The words are the words. You gotta
Drain-
figure
Yeah.
out.
drain
I
would be
know.
to drain the tube. Drain would be to drain the tube.
Yeah.
I just
Reset,
fucking
maybe.
hell. Drain would be to drain the tube. I think
Yeah.
so. Okay.
Reset might... Is there any... You mentioned there was something, like, attached to my brain. Is that still there? Other than...
The
was it just
tube
a
in your
tube?
brain is disconnected.
All the
So
tubes
my
are
brain, other than
disconnected.
that, seems normal.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to drain it
And
now.
not twisted. Okay.
I feel good about this, but I might throw up also.
Do you click it?
that's-
I click it.
You go to click drain, and you feel the liquid start to rumble until it starts to
Oh,
slowly
thank God. I'm freaking
lower
out.
and drain out towards the bottom. There
Okay.
is a not a
A
vent,
slurp,
but
a slurpage.
a tube. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Now we can
Alright.
get it open.
Well, there's only one button left, so I assume that we're good to
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
I guess I hit reset.
You go to hit reset, and the computer starts to boot and reset, and you hear the machine start to release the pressure as the top loosens, and the
Oh!
glass slides open.
Okay.
And I think we're gonna go on break as soon as you
I'm
guys.
so stressed out.
Okay, is anyone else? Is it just you? Where are the others?
Okay, listen. We
Are you okay?
I am overwhelmed. Okay, you're out. Maris and Eero, they're going down to get our stuff, and then they're coming up. We're supposed to meet them across the hall in the intern lounge, and I don't know if Riley is in here, but
Okay.
everyone else has been found outside of that.
Okay, well we'll find Riley. Is anyone hurt? Is everyone good?
Yes.
What did they do to you? Did they...
We woke up. I basically tell Niora everything. And
I think the also going to try and remove the thing from their ear as Daglees is talking.
You try to remove it. How do you try to remove it?
Neo's going to do a little more flight. Neo's aware that they're kind of aqueous, so she's kind of just trying to expand parts of them and
Okay.
let themselves kind of slide it out.
Go ahead and just try to reach a TN of 10.
I've never found a flight roll until today, but I do have adversity tokens, so I'm spending both of them to make that a 10.
Okay. You do manage to, from manipulating the water around your ear, you pop it out, but it does break in half.
That's fair. Because I do have a 1, for my start. Okay, making sure I still have that. Yeah, I do have 1 for my start. Okay, good.
Okay. You are both standing in the quarantine room. You know that your friends are somewhere in the basement. That is where we're going to take our break. We will be back shortly, everybody. Thank you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to our dream.
Is it?
So,
It was all a dream.
you just wake up and you're still in the
nightmare.
forest. Okay, let's jump to Neora is now out of the tube with Occles, which, by the way, great job, guys, because that could have gone poorly. That was like a mini kind of puzzle where if you had chosen the wrong order, things could have been bad. But you guys were great. Okay, Maris and Eero.
Okay. We are currently little rats, and we are scurrying downstairs to the basement to go through storage and check out some of the building management rooms.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So you go down the stairs
With our little rat feet.
and you automatically start to hear it's a very loud basement, right? It's got the boiler room down there. It's got let's see, the pump room, of course, is very loud as well. And as you walk down there, you notice it's quite dark. There is an intern down here. They are, you don't know where they are exactly, but you catch the smell as rats. You can smell very well. You smell smoke coming out from the boiler room.
Is it like cigarette smoke, or is this man having a greened out afternoon?
You get the impression it might be something a little stronger than cigarette smoke.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's a meth smoker. Or
God, I didn't say a lot stronger. I said a little stronger. Oh my God.
Okay. Okay. Let me bring the fucking map up again.
Okay.
So, do you want to? Okay, let's both go to storage, and if nothing tries to kill us, if you want to go through the stuff, look for phones. If the cellulars are there, that would be awesome, and wands and stuff. And I'm gonna see if I can figure out some of the building controls, like the electrical panel.
Okay.
I don't know, water, plumbing. I don't know, but with like investigate.
Okay. Yeah. We'll go look for stuff.
What? Please.
You guys are gonna hate me. Okay, so you start to walk over as rats to storage A, investigating storage B. You walk up to the door. You notice that there is a lock on the door.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a lock that takes 3 numbers.
Okay.
Oh, so it doesn't have a keyhole at all.
No.
Okay. Eero's trying to think through any numbers they might have seen today or in Riley's paperwork. Are there any numbers that would seem like obvious, like if it's this person's building code or something like that, or does it seem like it is purposefully obtuse?
Go ahead and give me an intelligence check if you would like.
That's an unnatural 20.
Okay. As you are looking around, trying to find any kind of like hint of what you might want to do to try to unlock this door, you notice a note that is posted by the door, and it's scribbled in what looks like might be like doctor script, the very cursive, very quick, and it says, code for storage changes weekly. Check with your department head about this week's code.
Okay. The guy down here is smoking doobie on the job. I want to see if I can check his pockets and see if he wrote it down somewhere. Because there's no way he's going to remember it.
Love it. Okay. So you go over. What are you going to do? Like, how are you doing this?
I would like to stealth as much as I can. Like, see what is he just like sitting there just like, this job fucking sucks? Or is he still doing his job? He just happens to be high.
Oh, no, he's absolutely leaning against the wall, smoking, and he's got like a small book propped and he's reading it.
Radical. If he's got like a bag or like a jacket slung over anything that I can look in the pockets of before I try to get into his pants or anything, just start with the pockets that are less difficult to get into. Eero's gonna start like their little teeth, like opening up the bag and seeing if they can find anything useful.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a flight check of 8.
Okay. Does my stealthy thing help with this at all, or no?
Your stealthy thing?
It's to being hard to track, so I don't know what it is.
I mean, tracking as in like somebody tracking you, or just hard to see in general? Like, what's the?
Well, previously we were like, how could I learn how to stealth in a class? And we were like, I'm taking a ciphers class that makes it. I know how to make myself disappear, essentially, but not in sight. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think that's fine. If you prep yourself to try to sneak up to this bag, you can use that.
Okay. So that's an unnatural 12.
Okay. So you start to kind of nibble on this zipper and try to open it. Very small, so you can start digging through. And in the front pocket of this bag, this backpack, you will notice a scrap. And the scrap has a number that says... Sorry, let me scroll. 14.
14?
Yep.
Well, I need 3 numbers.
Yes, you do.
The
rest of it looks like it was like pretty much his drink spilled in his bag and soaked the rest of it.
Okay, that's fine. There's only 10 other digits that we can test with it, as long as it's not like you get 1 try and then it alerts, like just go through all the possible numbers on the combination.
Well, you don't know that, right? I mean, you maybe, but just be aware. You got this number.
Okay. Maris is not in there with you, but she'll be waiting.
You're always gonna grab that and come back over to you with it. Yeah.
Does it look like those are the first 2 numbers or the last 2 numbers?
It looks like when you see the paper that it is ripped on the left-hand side and it's clean on the right.
So it's probably missing the first number.
Yeah.
First 2, probably.
You said it was a 3-number code. Is it a 4-number code?
So it's like one of those locks where you turn it like this, and there's 3 numbers. Because they usually take 3 numbers.
Oh, like the number is 14, 17, 24. Okay.
Yes.
I thought
yes.
it was like one.
No, like twist,
okay.
twist. Yeah.
Okay. So this doesn't help us at all.
No, but he is smoking the stuff that makes us all sorts of fun. We could go and be hallucinations of hula rats or something.
I don't think that's how weed works.
And try to get open the door. I don't know. Does it smell like weed or something a little bit more magical that could induce hallucinations? Do we recognize?
It smells like plant.
Oh, okay. Well, crap. I thought maybe it would be something more fun.
I love Maris though being like, is this how weed works?
It's like in Dumbo, the pink elephants sequence.
She has been an intense athlete her entire high school career. The worst she's done is have a few drinks. So
he's like, I never associate with the stoners skipping school. I don't know.
Does it feel possible that he has more on him somewhere, or does it feel like that's what I was able to find? And
that's what you were able to find, unfortunately. Okay. It looks like the other strip of the numbers was ruined. Yeah.
We could in the movies they listen with like a stethoscope or something. Except I only have one good ear right now, so
my ears are pretty okay.
You could turn the lock and see if you hear any clicks.
Yes. Let me check my abilities real fast to see if there's anything else I can do.
You can roll an intelligence if you'd like.
Sure. 9.
Okay. Maris, do you want to roll 1 too, or are you?
Sure, we'll try. 2.
Okay. Maris, you're kind of at a loss for what to do. I mean, you've got this one number and you're trying to be optimistic about it. Eero, you're looking at this lock and you look at the note that you read And you get the impression you might have to come back to this.
Yeah, we have to go upstairs to the department head office. Okay, that sucks.
Or you might have to try to find these another way. It's yeah, but you think you might have to come back because it
Okay.
is locked.
Are we able to, are the electrical and boiler room and stuff also locked?
No, those are open.
I don't want to necessarily interact with them in any way right now. I just want to investigate, like, is this like the thing you have in a house where it's a panel where it's just flip these switches on and off, or is it a more complicated magical setup, or what?
It looks like it's a pretty common setup. Like there might be some magic involved, but it's primarily switches and buttons, and you're not a mechanic, Eero, so you might have to sit there and look at it and study it. So you don't look at it and go, "Oh yeah, obviously," but yeah, it's definitely one of those setups where it looks pretty. It has to be. You have to have the interns operate it and other people if need be. So yeah.
So it looks like it's non-magical.
Yeah, for the most part, yes.
Okay, and however, the pump room and the boiler are similarly like mundane.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Do you think there's anything else we can do down here before we go meet up with everybody?
I mean, we could turn off the power like Ockley suggested, except I don't know if that's a good idea because
I think
we don't know what needs the power. Like, I love the idea of chaos, but maybe not before we have all of our stuff, because once we get into chaos, we're not going to be able to come back down here.
Yeah, I think let's gather a bunch of cards, hold them close to our chest, and then play them once we, get some codes and stuff.
Yeah.
One thing I want to check before we head up, Headmaster, is on that electrical board, are they labeled pretty cleanly? Like, is there a clean matchup between the rooms that we saw on the map and the toggles here?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Is there anything that seems to connect? Is it just cell like CA is a single switch, or is there like a doors of the thing?
There's like a panel, right? That's like C1, C2, C3, C4, C5. It's got like a whole panel for the Cs. You've got a panel for the garden.
Mhm.
And you see the garden is actually quite a complicated panel because it's got a multitude of things. The lamps, it's got the water that filters in through there. Yeah, but each room is labeled, and some are a little more complicated than others. There's a pool, there's the pool system. But yeah,
Commits that to memory, essentially. Ready?
Okay. Yeah, are we just going to the intern's office and waiting to turn into ourselves again?
I suppose so. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's anything else we can do down here.
No.
Okay.
Okay. All right, let's go then.
Okay. Yeah. Ira will follow you up the stairs. I'm wondering if it would be easier for a rat to get into the director's drawers than for an intern to get into the director's drawers, but I'm going to wait until we have the people together before I start doing that.
Remember, it says department head too. So think about the departments that I listed off to you as well.
Oh, like docs, intern, scientists? Okay, so it could be in the intern's office. There could be an intern head who has a desk. I don't know. We'll see when we're in the intern's lounge, I guess.
Well, you got one from the intern, but yes. Yeah.
Well, yeah. But they might have the whole thing.
Yeah, they might have the whole thing.
Okay. All right, we go upstairs and we wait in the intern's lounge, I assume.
Okay. Go ahead and give me flight checks. Because you see people walking down the hall.
And 9.
Okay. So.
Footstep sound effects?
Yep.
Just to get real spooky. Okay.
You see some people walking and they're exiting from the archives down towards the game room, and they enter into the game room. So as you are coming up those stairs, You are actually quite close with the intern's office, and I will say probably down in the boiler room area there was a map. So if you want to grab that, feel free. I don't know though if
But
you're
we're
so
still
tiny.
tiny.
Yeah, you're still rats, so maybe
I
not.
committed to my photographic memory and I look at it on the Discord.
That's fine. Okay, so you guys pass, slipping through past them, and you will slip into the intern's office. And you see there's a couple tables in here. There's a bookshelf, there's a fridge, and you've got a guy in there on the couch eating. I'm gonna turn that footsteps off, eating his lunch.
Do any of these desks look more important than the other ones?
They're
Like, is there
they're
a table set up?
It looks like part break room, part desk like space. It's like little cubicles plus a break room. Yeah, the interns are kind of their space was shoved in here. It's not very professional looking.
So there's only one intern in here right now.
Right now. Yeah, he's eating out of his frozen lunch and he's got this messy like sandy brown hair.
Maris is going to go to the nearest little desk cubicle thing and just start. She's going to start looking for little pieces of paper and like nosing up the equivalent of a mouse pad or a keyboard, because people do stupid things like put their passwords under their keyboards. So maybe someone wrote down the combination and stuck it under something.
Yeah.
So
go ahead and give me an intelligence. Try to hit a 7.
Oh gosh. Okay, let's see if I can explode here. Nope, that's a 2.
So this desk space, unfortunately, is extremely messy, and there's papers piled everywhere, and there's pens, and it's kind of hard to filter through. You don't find a code, unfortunately.
Okay.
Too messy, but you do see that this little cubicle belongs to S. Rosero.
Does that name ring any bells?
Not really. You get the impression they're an intern, but you haven't really come across that many of the interns to where, yeah. It's one of the interns, though, and you'll see, well, let me think about it. If you look around and you look over there, you probably do see his name tag. It's Simon Rosero. So this is the cubicle that belongs to him.
Maris makes a note of that. His name tag is here, so he's probably not here today. So if she has to disguise herself as someone, she could take his name tag and...
I think the guy having lunch on the couch is Simon Rosero, and his name tag says that.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh. Well, she's gonna try to just steal the name tag. Like, hide it under a desk or something.
Okay. Are you trying to steal it off of him?
Oh,
or are you saying... He hasn't.
Oh, okay.
He has a name tag on, but you might find an extra name tag on his desk, I would say, because they usually give you a backup one too.
Okay, yeah, she'll try to like relocate the spare.
Okay, yeah, I'll give that one to you.
Okay.
You can find that name tag. Iro, what are you doing?
Iro feels like, I think we've got the 1 and the 4. We only need one more number for that code. I don't think we're necessarily going to find it in here. We need from the doctor's lounge, and I guess the lab is probably where the scientists would have their shit, which is hard going to be. I think it's time to turn it to interns, essentially, which I don't think we can do with the guy eating his lunch on the couch, but we could probably do in a bathroom stall if we go to the toilets.
Aklis and Niora, what are you up to right now?
Getting Niora out of this tube at this point. I'm just gonna be like, put my hand on her shoulders, like, all right, we're going to pretend that we are interns. How are you doing, by the way?
I have been better.
Oh, you're talking slow. Oh shit. Okay.
No, I'm just calibrating. There was a lot. I'm good. We're all good. I think we're all good.
Can I do, what is my grit now? My grit isn't a D20 anymore. You know what? I probably shouldn't mess with that at all.
Okay.
All right. I will immediately, because we are like, this is like time crunch. I will immediately get us to look like the interns that I've been seeing in the hallways.
But you
Like-
don't have their clothes. Are you going to be replicating their clothes? How are you going to do that?
I think I was gonna try to create an illusion, just so we could get through the halls to, like, if we were,
Okay.
it would be, yeah, you know what I mean. Like it's
an
obviously
illusion. Okay.
it's an illusion. Like obviously it's not foolproof, but this is just to help us because we're not. Well, I guess I could make us rats again.
I think clothes. Well, fake clothes is just to get us across the corridor. Yeah, it's on the other side.
Yes, it's just to get us across the corridor.
Cool. Is the okay?
That would make sense though, because if we're heading in there, like.
Yeah. Did anyone leave? Did any of the doctors or interns that were previously in this room? Did they leave any notes or any clipboards or anything around?
That is a great idea. I look for that.
Yeah, there are a few.
They did say that I do tell Neora though what they were saying while she was unconscious.
Great. Yeah, Yep. Sure. Okay.
They did set their clipboard on a table nearby, their clipboards, and they were taking notes on the patterns in Diora's brain, the memories, and how, yeah, basically things like that.
Anything I can make sense of with my studies of mind magic, or?
Not really. It's kind of complicated. This is a level of mind magic that is a little bit above what you've been studying. It's all very technical. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold a clipboard with like the notes to make it look like we're meant to be around.
Yeah.
Then I think, Ackley's illusion me up.
I will do that. I will make us look like interns, and also make Neora look like a human.
Okay, go ahead.
A water droplet.
We'll do a TN of 11 for each of you. Roll twice, yeah.
Oh, where did my dice roller go? A D. What's the TN? Sorry.
11.
11.
Yes.
Okay. And you said flight.
Charm. If you're trying to do an
Oh,
illusion.
this is for the charm. Yeah, this is.
Yes,
for
yes.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yes.
Shit. Okay. Shit. Can I take half?
If you want to spend some time, yes.
I.
You can spend time, but you will have to take half. Or you can take half, but you will have to spend time. Yes.
I'll fail if I don't. So I'm.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I'll take. Yeah, I'll take half.
for both. Okay.
Let me try again.
Okay.
Okay, well, on myself, I rolled a natural 20, which makes sense, and I'm probably terrified to do anything magical to Neora, so I would probably take more time, so that makes more sense. So,
Considering there's an opening on the back of her head, that makes sense.
yeah.
Okay, you're just going to take a little more time. You're going to try to be a little more delicate when you're changing Neora's appearance. And go ahead and both of you give me a flight because you hear footsteps coming out towards this room from the outside. You have a feeling maybe the lunch has ended for these two.
Could be a 17.
Okay.
That is an 8 for me on flight.
Okay.
It's not bad.
8 is not bad. Neora,
I did explode. It was a D6, but yeah.
okay. It was a D6. Oh, okay, yeah. How do you hide? as the door starts to open.
Well, if you remember,
You're an intern.
Well, yes, I'm an intern, but also I barricaded the door, and I put like a rune on it to keep anybody from coming in.
That is true. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yes, that is true. So as this person goes to start to open the door, you hear the jiggle of the knob and then just kind of jiggle, 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 and they're just like, why isn't it opening? A stupid door is stuck. You guys have a moment.
What do we do now?
You look around.
Aren't Maris and Nero across the hall? Can they see this happening?
No, they're in a closed space, I believe.
Okay.
But you guys, I will give you some space. So this is what's going to happen. The conversation outside, those two scientists. I don't know. Should we go get somebody? Yeah, well, I don't know. Let's just go get the head scientist or something. And they walk off. You have a limited amount of time. You also turn around and you look at this empty test tube behind you. So what do you do? What do you do about this whole situation? You're now on limited time. I'm going to set a timer.
All right, Neora, you take care of the tube. I will fix the door. We've got to make it look like you're still in there or whatever.
I can't do magic.
Oh, fuck everything. Okay, can you take care of the door? And I will take care of the tube?
Sure, I can move a chair.
Okay, great. You're so helpful. Okay, you're doing amazing. I'm gonna run over to the tube, and because I used the system before, can I are there any animals in here, like rats or something? Probably not. I will hook. I will take a piece of hardware.
You see cages and cells. You see like pillows and you see some books, table. It's a quarantine space. So
okay, I would like to animate a pillow, and he'll be a pilly. He'll be a pilly little boy, and I would like to stick the pillow. What do you have? What do you have? What do you have?
I've got a backup plan.
Okay, what do you?
Okay, Neo's gonna run the computer.
Okay.
Neo knows enough about computers to be able to get into system files, and I'm gonna delete System 32 from the computer.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna delete System 32 from the computer, so it's just gonna blue screen. And it's gonna fizzle the fuck out anytime they touch it, so the test tube is opened and the screen is flashing blue with error messages.
Yes, but you're not in the tube, Neora!
It's open and it... Ultimately, we can't make it look like we're in there. They're going to be able to find that I'm not. The best thing we can do is make a system malfunction.
Yes, but you're not in there. They're going to search for you. So, like, if I put like a sentient pillow in there that's like having dreams, stick him in the tube, fill the tube back up with, and enchant him to look like you. At least that will buy us time.
Which one do you want to do? I think one of the two, and they give very different vibes. Which one do you want?
You're at 3 minutes.
I think we can do both. If you could set up the computer in a way that like it will malfunction while you're in the tube, that would be even better, because then they're gonna focus on that with you still being in the tube.
Okay, you remember what these 3 buttons do. The computer is now on. You've got drain, disconnect, and reset. So essentially, you want to go back into that system settings. And how are you going to do this?
Okay, Neo's going to look for any way to basically open up the command console of like a, hey, there's usually on any system, there's like a help message or an error to like pull up the support. And Neora is going to basically just flood it with enough code that it will glitch the fuck out.
Okay.
It's going to probably need to be a check for that, I assume.
Yeah, an intelligence check, probably. Intelligence check, go ahead and try to reach a TN of 10. Ockley's hit a 10 for charm to try to change this pillow. You're at 2 minutes.
A 10 for charm?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. I got a 9 with a +1. That's a 10.
Okay. So you're working on this pillow to try to...
All right. I want to make it sentient, and then I want to make it look like Neora.
Well, you're not... I don't know if you can make it sentient, but at the very least you can make it look like it's moving and it's blue and it looks like Neora.
Yes, that works.
Life over here.
That works. That works.
Okay.
I made sentient poop, you know?
Neora, what are you doing?
Okay, I got a 14, so...
Okay.
And basically, she is going to find the help menu, which will let her ultimately get to access to the wider computer systems.
Yeah.
And she's going to flood it with code and delete files that. She's going to delete graphic settings, and she's going to delete connection to the hard drive. So it will be fine until they touch a button, in which case it will register that there's no hard drive there, and it's just going to blue screen immediately.
Okay, what did you roll again?
14.
14? Okay, yes. I will allow you to do that. You are working on that. Oculus is desperately trying to get this pillow going. You are at 45 seconds.
Yes, I stick it in there, and I wait for the system to close up and refill and do all that.
Okay, yeah. You would have, yeah, cool.
And then I rush over while Neora's finishing that, and I remove all the chair and all that stuff, so it's not locked in.
And where do you go?
I need to get Neora out of there, so I'm like, come on, let this go. We got to go.
Yep, I think we just sprint to the very quickly move to the lounge or the toilets. I think toilets.
Yes,
Okay.
Let's go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
So you both. Okay, you're at 10 seconds. I will stop it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I was like, okay, guys, come on. You are running. So you run across the hall into these toilets, and you hear a flush in the last stall. And do you guys go into stalls? What do you do?
I go into a stall very quickly.
Yeah, I think go into stalls, or if
Okay.
there's occupied, just like start washing hands and just be looking at the, posting on the sink, washing. Depends on if the stall's free.
But Neor, are you? I mean, I can't remember. Are you disguised?
Yes.
Yeah, Arkley's disguised. Yeah.
Okay, you were taking. Yeah. Okay. Yes. So you see a scientist come up to the sink and start washing their hands, and then they leave. And then you get the impression. Well, I will say the scientists will stop while they're washing their hands. They'll look over at you. Are you new here?
About a week.
Good luck. And she leaves.
Thanks.
All
You just
right.
hear, oh, as Oculus lets her breath out from the stall.
Arrow and Maris.
The scientist is still in that room when you go, oh, and she's like, I'll give you some privacy. Okay, in the other room, Eero is realizing that there's things for people to look for in the cubicles too. Does anyone keep their uniform here or like extra aprons?
It's a lab, you'd have to. You're not to take your uniform home, it's a lab.
Yeah. So let's see. In this intern's office, yes, I imagine that there is probably like a small locker for each cubicle.
Okay, beautiful. How am I gonna get those? I'm a rat. All right, Eero is going to find some sort of bag and try to just essentially just shove scrubs into the bag and then try to drag that bag to the bathroom. That's my only plan. Because I don't know if we're going to take this with us, essentially. I guess we could... Okay, I'm talking about this with Maris. We could go, transform into interns, go like, I still have to get changed into my uniform. Come in, get it, and then we'll go back and change into the uniform over there.
I mean, we could just wait for this guy to finish his lunch.
True. I guess I don't know if other people will be in here after he's done with his lunch.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, we should go change into people and then come here to change into our uniforms. And
we do have to wait for Oculus here, though, because we don't have your wand, and she is the only one who can transform us, and she's meeting us here. Unless she just thinks to look for rats in the bathroom, and I don't know.
No, let's not be rats all over the place. We'll wait for her here. And also, I just remembered I'm not wearing my clothes. I'm wearing a hospital gown. So if I walk from the toilets to in here in a hospital gown, that'll be bad. That'll be really obvious.
Right.
It's not like I'm wearing my regular clothes. So, and you're wearing the paper thin stuff too. So yeah.
I'm also a tree, so like I need to be disguised no matter what.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just curl up under a desk here and wait for Oculus, because.
Yeah, I think Eero's just gonna spend this waiting time like trying to go through people's desks and see if they have any like handbook of working at the Nexus Institute, or directory of phone numbers and IDs for the people, points of contact, or whatever, if they've got any shit like that in their little desks or cubicles.
Okay. Interesting. You go ahead and roll an intelligence.
Yay!
So you guys are essentially posted in here. Neora and Ocles are posted in the toilets. And
Ocles knows that we're waiting for her in the intern's office.
Yes.
Okay.
At this point, after the guy leaves and like we regroup and stuff, and like we're gonna very casually and calmly, I'm hoping, like, make our way to the break room or the intern break room.
I got an 8.
You got an 8.
Great. Yeah.
I would say you do find a directory. It's kind of a little notepad on each and every one of the desks where it just shows who works in each department. They don't have phone numbers, but
does it indicate who the department head is?
Yes. Yes, you will see that under head doctor, it is Dr. Hollingham. Under scientists, it is Dr. Vanderpool. And the director is Robert Woods. And there's no head intern.
Okay, that makes sense.
No head boy.
No, there's no head.
I'm sorry, what was the director's name again?
Robert Woods.
That's the name that came up when I was researching it on the outside, right? Like, that's publicly known that he's the head, or is that a new name to us?
Yes, he is the director of the entirety of Nexus Institute.
And he is publicly the director of the Institute, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
It's not like, actually, the Institute is run by Dr. Robotnik, and this was a little... It's all...
No.
Okay, that much is true to the public. Great. I take this information, and I wait for Ocles.
Okay. Ocles and Neora, roll a fight.
Yep.
Go ahead and TN of 7.
Okay, it's a 9. I felt really bad about a 9. But no, 9's not too bad. Okay.
That is a 2 for me.
Okay. Ocles, as you guys head out of the toilet, how are you being loud or noticeable? There's the 2 scientists who are trying to open the door, and Dr. Vanderpool is with them, and their wand is out, and they are trying to. Well, you guys took the chair out, right? So they probably came.
Yeah, they would have been able to go inside.
So they're passing by you, I guess. So how do you are being kind of. What happens here? What's the 2?
The 2 is Ocles having a sneeze attack, maybe, like sneezing back to back.
Okay. So you start to sneeze as you're walking to the intern's office, and you get kind of a dirty look from one of the scientists, and they're like, Go get tissues.
Sorry. Yeah, allergies. I should have taken my Claritin.
And you hear from inside the room Dr. Vanderpool say, "Is someone coming into work sick?"
No, sir, not sick. Sorry, I will go take care of it immediately and take some. It's just allergies. It's everything's fine.
Because we would hate to spread it. We
of course
don't give sick time.
Of course, yes. Thank you so much.
Maybe we can unionize the interns to help us escape. So you'll get better health benefits if you come to the university.
So you head into the intern's office.
I head into the interns and I see the guy sitting in the chair, and I stop abruptly. Neora probably runs into my back.
He puts his frozen meal down and he's like, "What?"
Best time of the day, lunch, right?
Yeah, definitely best time of the day. I am gonna take a nap, so Stop talking to me.
Well, you know,
Neura's, as he says that, Neura's kind of just peeks like from Ackley's back. You might not want to. Vanderpool's on the warpath. You might want to,
Shit went
lay out
Vanderpool?
before you take it.
It's right
Yeah.
over there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm getting back to work then. Bye.
Sorry.
And he will leave the room.
and I shut the door and I'm like, oh, again.
They're gonna start pulling clothing out of the desks with their teeth and like throwing it on the ground in your guys' direction. Just
You are a rat. Just be aware of your size
it's
here.
a shirt. I'm taking a shirt out of it. I'm throwing it on the ground with my teeth.
You're throwing it. It's landing right on top of you.
Oh, Niora, Niora.
Yeah.
And I go over there like, that is, and I
That is a rat.
Talk, actually. She made it so I could
Oh,
talk. This is a very
fucking
screamy.
Actually.
Maris pops out. Oh, hi, I'm here too.
Okay. You rat. Are you okay? Is everyone good?
Yeah, scared, because this place is terrible.
Yeah, this place sucks.
Do you remember Full Metal Alchemist? When that
Yeah.
guy turned his kid into like a dog? They're doing that here.
What the fuck?
Also, Cal's dad.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that was an Euro thing. Sorry, not a Maris thing.
Oh, that's fine. We definitely talked about it while we were
okay. Yeah,
in.
Cal's dad was here, probably giving the money.
Big donor.
Cool.
Big donor for this cruelty.
So we have.
I will turn them into students just to make sure nobody walks in while we're talking to rats.
Yes.
I'll turn them back into themselves.
Go ahead and roll charm. Twice.
Turn them back into themselves so that they can and turn them into like different people in turn look whatever. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Roll it twice. You said.
Yes.
Okay. The first was a 15 and the second was a 13.
Perfect. Okay, you just had to beat a 10 for both. Cool.
Sweet.
Are you guys
And I will put some on as well instead of having my illusion.
Okay.
Yeah, Nira, put some clothes on.
Are you trying to model yourself after the people you've seen, or are you just trying to be generic? Like
Generic.
Okay.
As beige as you can possibly imagine of a person, someone you imagine who is really excited about Weetabix in the morning. that kind of individual.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so then none of you are putting on name tags, assuming.
They all watch Coronation Street,
No.
like that kind of the Coronation Street thing in America. That kind of person.
Okay, so you all put on your intern outfits. You all are
I'm gonna-
looking pretty.
Take a name tag, put masking tape over it, and then write a new name in Sharpie. And the thing is going to be like, I'm so new. They just gave me an old name tag and they wrote, they're working on it. I'm very new, just so I'm not trying to be somebody else. Essentially.
What's
But
the
still looking
name
at my name tag.
that you put down?
Vicky Portland.
Aaron, you need to stop making yourself.
Again.
Vicky
Did it again.
Portland.
Good human name.
What was the Texas one that you did? Or it was like,
Texas. My name was New York.
yes. It was like something.
Oh,
Okay, Vicky Portland. All
And then
right.
That
I'm gonna
sounds like a
write
good
down
idea.
on the codes essentially about going to department head to get various codes that I guess for storage we need to get from 3 different department heads. We already have from the interns, kind of. We got 14. We need one more number for that. Somebody's going to need to go to the doctors and ask their department head for the code because either they're brand new or they lost it or whatever. And then the scientists just go up to Vanderpool and say, I'm really looking to go in.
No, we don't do that.
Vanderpool might
And
recognize our
honestly,
voice.
I don't think we need from 3 different people. I think we just.
No, I think just one person will know the
One
code.
person will have the code.
I think Aaron's on the grind about the name tag, but I think we should all have name tags.
Yep.
We
I
all need fake names.
will be S. Jones, and someone can be like R. Smith, and how about
we not-
Brown as a last name?
Okay, we're not into Vicky Portland.
No, we're going really generic last names because
Wait, but you mean the most generic?
Okay, so give me your names then, real quick, so I can write them down since you have them on name tags.
I will go with S. Jones.
S. Jones. Okay.
I gave someone R. Smith.
Who wants the arrow? Do you want R. Smith?
I'm going for the most Danish name possible. Give me a second.
Okay.
I'll take our Smith.
Okay.
What was the other one you?
Brown. L. Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say that. Louise Brown or something.
I can be Jan Stephenson.
So why
Jay
Stefan?
Jay Stephenson, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Jay Stephenson, yeah.
I was like, why?
Yawn.
YAWN. Okay. Okay, Stephenson, Brown, Jones, and Smith. All right. So do you guys want to kind of talk about your plans here? And 'cause
Yeah.
at the moment is a safe space to do so
Okay.
before you go out
Okay.
in the chaos.
So does that sound accurate that the lock is probably just you can get the full ass code from one department head?
I'd be able to, yeah.
Okay, sick.
I have another option just to bring up.
Okay.
Just, does anyone know where the Nexus Institute is, like, geographically? Do we know where we are, like, where's the closest town, either monochrome or chromatic?
Eero would know that. Where is it? Because Eero's been reading a shit ton about the Nexus Institute. Are we in America? Where are we?
What country are we in?
Danny, you're
Danny,
muted.
you're muted.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You know that the Research Institute is in Germany.
Okay.
So Stephenson was a perfect choice. Okay.
It's somewhere kind of in a more secluded area in Germany. But you get the impression that you're building, I will just say, like, from what you've been studying about the Institute, this you have not read about, right? So just keep that in mind when you're thinking about that.
Yeah,
It
this
might
is
be a
like
separate
an
building.
additional facility that is lesser known, but it's probably still within the range, within the same country. We're somewhere in Germany. That's all I can report.
Okay, so... Because I was thinking it might be worth just getting to a phone booth and calling Conway.
I think we're probably way far away from a phone booth.
Yeah,
And
no,
also, I don't have his number. It's in my phone because he called me, but he only called the once, and so I don't have it saved or anything, like in my
cool.
brain memory. I don't remember it.
Yep, okay.
The cellulars are almost certainly in storage, I guess, unless they threw them away immediately, but I imagine they might want information off of that.
Okay, we all need to get our wands, because...
Yeah.
So far only Ackley's can do magic.
Mm-hmm. So I think the best bet is probably Dr. Hollingham, just because it's not Dr. Vanderpool.
Yep. I'm gonna quickly... Okay, so, like, obviously, if anyone's, like, actively working, they might not have the wand on them in case it's dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Has anyone left their wand in any of their desks?
No. Absolutely
No?
not. No. People don't
Does
leave
it-
their wands around.
Has anybody just left their handgun, just
Okay, I mean, if they're dealing with patients, they might not want to bring their wand into, like, a,
I would even argue that more so, like if they're dealing with patients, they're probably not gonna leave them around either.
These employees definitely have wand holsters and wands at their hips.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Indicate deeply experimental, and not for general use. But if there's something that we need to get off, you can use me as a conduit. But
What?
it's not subtle. It's not subtle.
Okay. We'll unpack that later.
Yeah, sure. I'm just letting you know. Like, if we just want to, no, let's not blow up anything down there. That would actually probably
Okay.
not.
I have a lot of...
You hear outside the door.
Great.
Oh.
Well, let's get hopping. That felt
Okay,
like
me or Maris, who wants to talk to the doctor? We're the most approachable.
I agree.
What's...
Real quick, have you talked about everything you plan to do
No,
in
we
the
need
Institute?
to talk about what we want to do.
Okay, we need to find Riley.
Yeah, see if Riley's here, because she might not be. You did yell for them to run, so maybe...
Yeah, and then a tree fell on them was the last thing we saw.
Well, we saw the tree falling. Look, I'm
Yeah,
not
okay,
hopeful, but
okay.
yeah, we still need to look.
What I'm thinking, one of you two guys is going to go do the talking part, talk to Hollingham, try to get those codes, right? Those of us who are not so much doing the talking are going to be slipping around, trying to look into rooms, see what's going on where. I know that downstairs we have like an electrical board and stuff that we might be able to manipulate if we find anything that would be useful to manipulate.
Okay.
Kind of like a reconnaissance. Meet up once we know more about the situation that we're in. Do we want to meet back here, or do we want to meet down at storage?
Let's meet down at storage. That seems safer.
I think it's going to be quieter, yeah.
Yeah, there is one guy down there, and he's very high. So we're probably good.
He might have finished his break by then, kind of thing.
I don't think he was on his break. I think he was high at work.
Okay, cool. Well, then,
That's a
clearly
choice.
they're not that lax about interns going downstairs.
Yeah.
Okay,
No.
cool, yeah. So we want to
Okay.
look for Riley. We want to look for your family.
Right now, you guys are my priority. I'll find them after.
Okay.
Right now, having wands and things we can
Yeah,
do
we need
and
to-
not
to
being
get our
recaptured
stuff.
is first call.
I don't know about you guys, but once we get our stuff, I kind of want to record like everything we can find
Yeah.
because
I-
my parents will not stand for this. And I know I talked all about how like Ava bringing in her dad was such a bitch thing to do, but
Nope, bring your parents. Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah.
The director is currently not in the building. I would love to go into his room personally and see if I can get any of his financial papers. About
Except
the people who are
also-
his
supporting
room
the
has got a whole big wall of window.
And also, you're an intern walking into that. You're not walking into that.
Okay. I forgot that.
Also,
There are rooms on your map. Look at them. Maybe take note.
my family are either here or on a truck somewhere else. I managed to peer into someone's mind. So they might be kept in the pool.
Okay.
Oh, because they was talking about me rejoining them potentially. Was one of the scientists' desire.
Okay.
I don't know if they're being used for something. I'm assuming they're being used for something.
Riley might be in solitary confinement. We know at least one person is in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Can one of you go look down there? Eero, you're quiet.
Sure. Yeah, I was thinking of going into the archives because I figured they don't care as much about those and they'll just have a lot of information. Solitary confinement, you might need to talk your way in there.
Yeah.
I think we're all going to separate places. Somebody's going to Hollingham, somebody's going to solitary. I'd like to go to the archives or the memory recording room. And then,
I think I will handle the operating room and solitary confinement.
okay,
Okay.
I'll do archives and memory recording.
I'll go talk to the doctor.
Wait, what does that leave for me to do?
There's a pharmacy, the examination.
Can you check the pool?
I'll check the pool. I'll look to see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nora had photos all over the dorm.
Yeah, there's photos of
There are
Nero's
photos of the
family.
family, so
Yeah, you've seen them.
Maris might recognize.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll look for familiar faces.
They all have the same flower.
Oh, okay,
They're all
okay.
born from the same river.
Um,
Not the same, like the same species of flower. They're
yeah.
different coloration, but same species.
And then
Okay.
we'll meet downstairs.
Okay. Occles, operating room, solitary confinement, Neora,
Mhm.
Hollingham. Maris is the pool. Eero, where are you going again? Which one?
I want to go mostly into the archives.
Archives.
I don't really know what will be in there, but the archives and the memory recording room, just to see. I'm essentially going into scientific storage as opposed to storage.
Yes. Okay. The other thing I will note is that, predictably so, most of these rooms probably have keys, right? Like where people are being kept. How do you all plan to get some keys?
Are there any in the
It's
intern's
probably going to be in the
office?
doctor's lounge. Oh, that's true. There might be some in the the intern's lounge.
The interns might need.
I will give you a set of keys in the intern lounge.
Okay.
You get one set of keys. So figure out between all of these places who probably needs the keys the most. What do you think would be the most locked up, right?
Solitary confinement.
Yeah.
So probably Oakley should take the keys for that.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. If you see another intern and like you notice they look relatively timid, you could probably mention, "Hey, you lost your keys. Vanderpool's really mad at me. Can you quickly let me in?"
Yeah. We can just do some lying. Yeah.
We can lie.
Yeah.
But
Cool.
talk
What
as
if I-
little as possible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep,
And I
what
can,
if I'm-
I'll like, I can sound not like this, probably. Probably.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
If anything goes wrong, do we have like a plan?
I don't think there's an option if things go wrong.
Gosh,
Don't
yeah.
let things go wrong.
If things go wrong, try to get downstairs. Just we gotta.
No.
No.
If things go wrong,
Oh, the
one
door.
of us needs to get out.
The front door.
One of us needs to get out.
To go get
Conway, Toivo,
Conway.
Anyone.
Kira, anyone.
How?
If things go wrong, one of us gets out. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is maybe not an applicable question at all, but we can call our brooms to us. Is there a distance? I mean, it will take a long time for the broom to get there, but if Maris calls her broom now, and it starts flying from the UK to Germany, I mean, it could
Like
show
30
up.
hours.
It could show up,
Is that where we are? Are we in Germany?
Yeah.
possibly.
Holy crap!
We think we might be.
Deutschland.
It could. I will say, I think it makes sense that you should be able to call your broom.
Okay.
Just be aware that it might be hard to get to you from outside to inside.
Right.
But
Well,
But we could-
we've talked
we
about
could-
where we are relative to the school, so it's probably gonna take some time. So Maris is going to, before we go start doing anything else, she's going to call her broom.
how does Maris call her broom? I'm just very curious about what that looks like.
I think it's just she closes her eyes and concentrates on. She puts her hand out and just pictures feeling her broom in her fist.
Okay. And you'll feel a little bit of a tingle that crawls up your palm and through your fingers, and you know your broom has heard you.
Okay.
I think we should all call ours just in case. Again, if one of us gets out, we need to be able to get somewhere safe.
Yeah.
Away. Everyone call the brooms?
Mhm.
It's going to take a few hours for them to get here. It's going to take a day for them to get here minimum. They'll meet us in the woods. I guess.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's go.
All
Yes.
right.
I don't want to go first. Anyone else, please?
Oh,
Let's start with Eero.
of course.
Of course.
Okay. So Eero's is little scrawny androgynous person in a little intern's outfit. Do they get lab coats if they're an intern?
No, they get
Okay.
scrubs.
Then they just get some shitty looking little orange scrubs. Got a big old bun on the back of their head. They're gonna sleep, walk out into the hallway, stand in the hallway for a second, and then make their way over to archives first, I think. Just try to walk around as though it's not weird that they're there.
You make your way over to archives, and this is a room that is open. And you go inside, and it is a very, very large room. It's got, when you walk in, it looks like it is kind of dark. It's got these like very dim bulbs that light up down the aisles. Kind of dusty smell to it, old parchment. And as you look down each aisle, you'll notice that there are shelves upon shelves of jars of brains, jars of memories. And I want to hear from you. How do you plan to explore this room?
Does there appear to be any? Sorry. Is there like a Dewey Decimal System in here? Like, is there any order to the way things are arranged, or like categorized, I guess?
They are categorized by the person, the
Okay.
file name of the person, like the person and the file name. Yeah.
Okay. Do they have a miscellaneous section or unknown or something like that?
Hmm. Yeah, they probably do. It's probably towards the back wall in the corner. And as you make your way down there, you will note you will hear. Go ahead and give me an intelligence check.
Sucks. That's a 4.
You will hear a small shuffling of files on the left-hand side, on the far left-hand side.
Okay. Cool. But the door is open. I don't think that it's not allowed for me to be in here. I'll just try not to interact with that person. So on the far left side, it's a miscellaneous section. It's in the far back.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, while I'm in these, I'm kind of imagining it kind of being like a library where it's like long rows of shelves that I can walk down in between.
It's like the back area of a library. It's like almost like a store.
I promise you, I've never been in the back room of a library.
Well, it's like the warehouse that holds like I'm trying to think of how to explain it. It's like a warehouse that holds the records. I mean, it's like a library in that it has categorized files, but
I guess my question is, are there like shelves of them that I can walk in between, or are they all just on the walls?
no, there's shelves, there's aisles, right? Like there are aisles. It's narrow. It's very narrow.
Sick. Then if I can, on my way to the far back, if I could, oh fuck, I'm a bad friend. Just a second. What is their, no, their surname is redacted. That doesn't help me at all. I do not know Riley's last name. But I was there last episode when we met their mom, right? Do I know that last name from her name tag at the diner?
Riley's mom's last name was Adderton.
Adderton. And that feels like it'll be on the far left of the room because it starts with an A. Okay.
I don't know. That's what you're looking at? You said you were going to miscellaneous. So where are you going?
My plan was to first go. Well, I was thinking if there was a miscellaneous, I'll check first in miscellaneous, and then I'm going to check on Riley.
Okay. So you're going to check miscellaneous. You look through. You're trying to look for Riley's file, assumedly.
No, I was looking for Crumpet, to be quite honest.
Okay, you got to tell me what you're looking for because I don't know what you're looking for.
Well, I said, "Is there miscellaneous?" And you go, "Yes," and you start walking towards it. I am looking.
But they're files, right? They're files in their jars. So no, you do not find Crumpet, unfortunately, in a jar. You don't find him in a file.
I don't know. He could be in a jar. Okay. Well,
these jars are holding brains. Like.
Okay. Okay, then I am gonna head to A and see if I can find anything with Adderton because it doesn't look like there's anything super whack going on in here. I assume that Niora doesn't have a file in here. She would also be under miscellaneous, so I would see if there was anything going on there.
Niora does have a file, actually. You find it, and Niora does have a file, and currently it is a bunch of records that look quite technical, similar to the records that we were talking about when Nero was in the test tube, like of the thought waves and like the things going on in her brain, and a record of everything she's been doing since they started noticing that she was in hanging out with Riley.
Okay, sick. And these are just on a shelf. Can I do some kind of check to see if there is like a magical alarm system or anything like that?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an intelligence check.
Okay. I have the +3 to know if there are spells like essentially to detect magic. Would I be able to use that for this?
Sure. Yeah, it'd probably be magical. Go ahead and try to hit a TN of 11.
13.
Okay. You look along the walls, you look under the shelves, and you don't notice any kind of alarm system for these. These are files that are accessed quite frequently. The door was unlocked. People come in here to retrieve files when they're studying their subjects and when they're updating them. They have to update them frequently too. And when you go to find this file with Niora, you realize it's a very large file, and it actually has, what is the name of your river, Niora?
Oh, sorry. It begins with an E. I forgot off the top of my head. second. It's the one just north of. I know where it is. I'm going to pull up the map of Wales. It's Gwenfro.
What was that?
Gwenfro.
Gwynfro. So the box is titled Gwynfro with all of the files of each individual nymph, but you pretty much hit the jackpot finding this because there is a large amount of files, not only detailing what has been happening up to this point, but what they plan to do with Neora's family and Neora. You heard, I think it was you that overheard a little bit about, there's a file kind of trying to figure out if Neora would be better off put down or reintegrating. And it's like half journal entry where like doctors are trying to figure out, theorizing what might happen. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. Do I recognize any of these doctors? Are any of them Vanderpool or Petrova?
So there is a file. There is a file that is signed off by Victor Petrova, and you have to sort through them. You have to look through them. It is a file that, or a record. Would it be called a record? I don't know. It's a paper that signs off that he has approved relocation of this river nymph clan. If you look a little bit before that, because it's procedural, you'll notice that there's a file detailing out what happened to lead up to that point. It was reported and found out that Melly, you would probably know it to be Melly if you heard Neora talking about her clan, a little nymph girl, little one, kept sneaking into the village and seeing a human man. Greg Adderton.
Yep, Neora was right. That's fucking right.
So you are kind of sitting here and you're reading out basically the entire history of what's been happening since Neora went off to school, right? They've got all the stuff that Neora has done. But then there was a new case opened where this little nymph was sneaking in and disguising herself and going to that house and, you know, talking with this man. And it will say that Greg Adderton was retrieved. And you'll get the contract or the paper, of course, signing off for them to be relocated.
Okay.
Hopefully that was helpful. I'm trying to word it in a way that's like, this is what this looks like, but it's a lot of information.
It's extremely helpful. Hero would like to take the entire file if they can.
The whole file? How are you gonna carry it around?
I mean, is it like a box or is
it's a box?
Folder? I mean, I'm an intern. Interns carry around boxes, right? Otherwise, if that's too unwieldy for me to carry around, Hero's going to take the technical records of Neora's brain and then the specific sections about the events leading up to the relocation of Neora's family.
Okay. You might have to pick and choose kind of what you pick, but you can pick and choose those files. How are you going to store them? Are you going to fold them and put them away? Like,
I mean, I suppose so. I think as an intern, I'm allowed to carry around files, right?
You can carry them around, but you might get questioned. Just gonna say.
Okay. Yeah. Either if Eero had thought to take a clipboard with them from the interns' lounge, then they would clip it into that with the paper in front of it or something like that. If they hadn't, they're gonna roll it up and put it under their arm, essentially. Unless we have big old scrub pockets, because we don't super have a lot of.
You don't have a whole lot of storage, no.
Yeah. Is it okay if I have a clipboard, or is that retroactive?
Well, I'll let you get a clipboard.
Yay!
Probably there are also clipboards in the archives room. So if you want to grab one, you can also do that. But you do hear the person on the left-hand side starting to walk your way.
Okay. I'm actually going to be going to the left side myself, going to Adderton.
Okay.
If I can.
Okay. So you pass by this person keeping your head down, I assume. And you head over to Adderton looking for... You do find Greg's file.
I am looking for Greg specifically, yes.
Okay, I was going to say, you find Greg. You don't find a whole lot on Riley, actually. You've been finding you do find updates that have been sent from Petrova.
But Riley seems like, based on the paperwork, it seems like Riley's a pretty standard case. There's nothing unusual about Riley, right?
Not thus far, no, but there are monthly reports on Riley from Petrova and then from Dr. Vanderpool.
Okay.
But you will see Greg's file, and Greg's file, you will learn from these files that he is being kept at the Institute. That they are doing their best to take their memories, the memories of the village, or sorry, the nymphs out of his brain. But for some reason, there's an irregularity there, and the memory keeps resurfacing and coming back.
Okay. Do they have any information on what cell he's being kept in? Do they have like intake papers essentially?
Yeah, so he is in, let's see. He has like a schedule probably of where they take him. So you'll notice on his little schedule that he gets signed off
Is he
on.
in the operating room right now?
I don't know, you don't know.
Okay.
But
I mean,
is
on his schedule to be yelling in one of the rooms at this moment.
you'll notice that he stays in C9 and he is often signed out off to go into the operating room. And he often goes into the exam room as well.
Okay.
They also have him on quite a few drugs.
Okay. Okay. I want to see if there's any intake papers for Riley as well. It doesn't look like they are, right?
There's not.
Okay. Do I find Maris, what's your last name again?
Walker.
Walker? Oh my god, that's right. I'm gonna do full perambulation, other side of the room. I'm gonna see if there's intake papers for Maris, just to see, because if there aren't, it just means Riley could have not been processed yet. If Maris is not in the system yet either.
Maris Walker is not in the system.
Okay. So Riley not having intake papers doesn't mean anything yet because they just got here. Okay. I'm going to be happy with that information, and I'm going to try to duck out a little bit.
You're going to duck out?
I'm looking as much like I completed my task for my boss as possible.
You get the feeling as you're walking out towards the door that you feel like somebody's staring at you from behind. Do you want to keep walking? You want to look back behind you or want to keep walking?
I mean, if I'm an employee here and somebody is staring at me, I am going to turn around.
You go to turn around and you just see the person looking down at their file.
Okay, well, have a good day.
And you walk out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't recognize this person at all, right?
No.
Okay. And it doesn't say Gina, the Veil Keeper on a name tag or anything.
Does it?
I don't like it.
No, it doesn't. No, not this time.
That took a lot of consideration.
Not this time.
I exit the archives. I'm planning to go into the memory room next if I have time to do so, but let's go to somebody else.
We want to hop to somebody else real quick? Okay, let's do that. Maris. Yeah. Let's hop to you. You are planning to go to the pool. The pool is locked. It does have patients or subjects in it. How do you plan to get in there?
So there are subjects in there. Are there any other interns in there?
In the pool, not currently, no.
Any scientists or doctors? Anyone official looking?
I will say that probably in the quarantine space, you probably hear those two scientists whispering to each other, really stressed out and trying to figure out the computer situation that they're still. You don't hear Vanderpool, but you do hear those two scientists who are arguing with each other and trying to figure out the computer situation in the quarantine.
Okay, but no one in the pool.
No.
Okay. And she is going to... She's going to pop down to the pharmacy.
Okay. You're going to walk over to the pharmacy. You go to the pharmacy, and there is actually a doctor in there. They're mixing up some potions. And you've got 2 interns also working on sorting ingredients towards the back of the space. You'll notice when you walk in that there are glass cases everywhere, and there are meticulously labeled drugs, potions, ingredients in jars. It's a very organized pharmacy.
She is going to look at the 2 interns, and she's going to go towards whichever one looks friendlier.
Okay, you walk up to, well, I mean, you recognize Simon is in there. Would you like to walk up to him?
Yes, yeah, she'll go up to Simon.
Okay, so you walk up to Simon, and he's like mixing a potion.
Hi, Simon, right?
Oh, yeah. Do I know you? What's your name?
Susan, I'm new.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I screwed up. I don't have a key for the pool, but I left a chart in there, and Vanderpool's gonna kill me if I don't get it. Is there any way you could let me in there?
Glances over to the doctor. Did you lose your keys?
What?
You know that's like a fireable offense, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're somewhere. They might actually be with the vial in the pool.
Hopefully they're in the pool, because if you left your keys in the pool, the subjects could get out.
Yeah, so if you could help me get back in there so I can make sure they're not in there, that would be really awesome. Please? You don't have to know anything about me. You can just...
Go ahead and roll me a charm. Okay.
A 0 on a D10 is a 10, right?
It is,
okay,
yeah.
So that exploded.
Oh my gosh, okay.
14.
Okay, so he leans in and he's like, okay, but I hope you can't be this forgetful, okay? You're gonna literally get let go, like, in the first week.
Yeah,
you haven't been here that long.
I know, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for doing this. You're totally saving my ass.
And you know if they fire you here, it's really hard to get a job anywhere else.
Yeah,
You're pretty fucked.
I know.
Just follow me.
Thank you.
And Simon will lead you out. And he'll be looking around as he leads you down the hall into the pool. And when he looks over to the quarantine, and when he sees that they're kind of busy, he'll slip his keys out and unlock it for you. Yeah, no problem. Just don't let them know that I did this. And he makes his way back to the pharmacy. Maris, you walk into this area. It is pitch dark, and kind of eerie. It's a large room, high ceilinged, with a pretty deep pool. You can tell it's deep because the water is black, right? Like it's really hard to see the bottom. It's also very dark in this space. But you go into this room, and I assume you close the door behind you.
Lock behind me?
It might. Yeah, there's subjects in here.
Yeah, she's gonna check the door, and gosh. Okay, we're gonna do stupid things, and that's fine. She's going to take her name tag and like put it in the door so that the door won't actually latch.
Okay.
So that she can get back out.
Okay, so you do that. And what do you do when you walk into this quiet, dark space? You hear the water start to ripple a little bit.
Is it so dark that she can't see anything, or just really dim?
It's really dark that it's hard to see anything, but as you walk further into the room, you see a head start to rise up from the surface of the water, and it's about this far up as they watch you.
Hi.
And you hear the head duck back down quickly into the water.
Okay. Okay. You can probably hear me underwater. I know Niora. Does that name mean anything to you?
The head pops back up.
Niora?
Yeah, I know her. What's your name?
How do you know her?
She's my friend.
You're lying to me.
I'm not.
You one of those mean scientists.
I'm not. I'm a student. Niora's one of my classmates. We're in a coven together.
Prove it. Tell me something that only Niora would know.
Oh gosh. Well, Niora knows lots of things. She knows how to take pictures, and she knows tons about comic books, and oh, she has pictures of her family everywhere.
What's Niora's favorite tree?
I don't know that she has one now. I mean, she really loved the tree that she grew at.
Niora does have a favorite tree. She used to grow them all that time back at home.
Does Maris know what tree this would be? Because, I mean, if it's...
Nero was always in shit for growing tropical fruits like lemons and peaches.
Okay.
Mangoes.
Was it a mango tree? She always has mangoes in her pockets.
It's yellow.
A lemon tree.
Yeah, that's it.
and she'll pop her head back up.
Is Niora okay?
Mostly. We're trying to get her all the way okay, but we gotta find a doctor we can trust.
Why do you work here if you know Niora?
I guess I should have an accent. I'm sorry.
Why do you work here if you know Niora?
That's kind of complicated. I'm trying to help her and help her family.
We're her family.
You are? How long have you been here?
A long time. It's really hard to tell time in here.
Yeah, it's
But
really dark.
if you've been here a long time, maybe I've eaten like 5 meals.
Oh,
Maybe more than that.
okay. What's your name so I can tell her you're okay? Are you okay?
No,
No,
no, I hate it here and I want to go home.
I know.
And I'm worried for my friends.
Are your which friends?
I have 2 friends here. My friends are Greg. And my friends are Noah.
Greg and Noah. Where did you meet Greg and Noah?
I met Greg in the village. Greg and I always hang out.
Okay.
It was lots of fun. He's really nice and he used to buy me burgers.
Oh, well, that's nice. How about Noah? Who's Noah? How did you meet him?
I always put Noah alone because they think he's scary. But Noah's my friend. And I met him one time when we were put in the game room together.
Oh. Okay.
And then they shocked me when I was playing a game and I cried and then, well, bad things happened.
What kind of bad things?
Well, the whole room went black.
Oh.
And then there were lots of dead people inside afterwards.
Oh no.
And it was painted red.
Oh dear. Is any of your other family here?
Yeah, but they're scared and they don't want to see you.
Oh, okay. No, that's
They're
fine.
down there.
And she points down towards the pool.
Okay.
Are you going to help us get out? I want to talk to Neora.
I am going to do my very best to help you get out.
You better promise. Can you pinky promise?
I do. I pinky promise, and she'll lean down and pinky promise.
She'll reach out tentatively and give you a pinky promise.
Did they give you anything? Do you have leaves or paper or...
No, we only get paper. We only get paper when we go out into the game room or somewhere like the examining room.
Okay.
They don't really give us nothing in here.
Do you have any plants? Any plant parts that I could maybe borrow?
No. I wish I did, but I don't. But you could get that in the greenhouse.
Yeah, but that's way across this whole thing, and I...
Well, I'm sorry.
No,
Can you tell Neora to come here now?
I will tell her to come here as soon as she can. What was your name?
Melly.
Melly. Okay, Melly, I will tell her that you're here and her family's here. And yeah.
Okay.
Maris wants to... I want to look around and see if there is anything loose in this room.
Anything loose?
Because what she wants to do is when she leaves, put her name tag back on, but put something else in the door. She wants to be
I will say
kind of subtle about it so that she doesn't want the nymphs to know that she's doing it, but she wants to be able to quickly get to them because there's a lot of them and allies help.
if you look around, this place is very wet, right? So probably there is a bit of a corner of a tile that's chipped.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna try and use that. She'll go pick it up and...
Give me a brawn check real quick.
Okay. That is 14.
Would you like to try to peel the corner or a larger part of the tile with your fingers?
Is it like linoleum kind of tile? Or is it ceramic?
Like the kind of tile you'd find in like ceramic, like probably like in a pool.
She wants to get a piece that is just like the size of her name tag.
Size of the name tag. Okay. You can peel that kind of size off then.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Melly, it was lovely talking to you. I am going to go find Neora. Can you tell the rest of your family? I'm sure they're probably listening. But tell them that I'm going to let her know you're here. And we're going to do everything we can to get you out of here.
Okay.
Okay?
Don't get caught. If you get caught, they'll do bad things to you.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. I'm going to be careful.
Bye-bye.
Bye. And yeah, Maris is going to leave, and she's going to try to use that little piece of tile to keep the door from fully latching.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Who would like to go next? What we will probably do.
I want to meet
if-
Noah so bad. That's my
If
vote.
Lauren wants to go, Lauren can go. If not, I'm happy to go if Lauren wants a little bit more time.
Okay, I think Lauren, do you need more time? You can go last if you'd like.
I'm just stressed out. I'm stressed the fuck out.
You have two spots,
And
by the way. You have solitary confinement.
I'm a little bit scared to find out who Noah is.
You can do the operating room first.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, I'm sure that one's just as wonderful. Just walk into the screaming man. Okay.
Okay. You want to go next or
Yeah, let's just get this over with. Just get it over with. Rip off the Band-Aid.
Okay.
I will grab a
Awkward.
clipboard before I leave, and like some papers, and a pen, just to make sure I look official, like I have things to do. And I will make my way over to the operating room.
What is your intention when you're going into the operating room? Are you just trying to scope it out? Like, what is the intention here?
I want to scope it out initially.
Okay.
Is there a window or is it?
There's a window.
Yeah, I would probably. I mean, I have a plan if I need to go in there.
Okay. Okay, so you approach this operating room, and you will notice it's a fairly small room with a bed in the middle. Of course, one of those beds that goes up and down.
Mhm.
And on the bed is a fairly large man, with dark hair, kind of balding on the back, and a
Mhm.
beard. And what's kind of disturbing about this scene when you look through is the first thing you see is a doctor standing behind this man, and he's just working. You can see he's got his tools, and he's got like a small pick in one hand and his wand in the other. And what he's doing is very, very swiftly, very deftly, with the most stoic face, digging in, flicking up, and a memory is popping up. You remember how, yeah, you remember how in Mind Magic you had to open up your brain and it all came out like a net? What he's doing is digging through, searching through, pop, pop, digging through, pop, pop. And every
Is
time
he getting rid of them? Popping them?
yes. And it's like this wet, squelching, popping sound every time he does it. And every time you can tell when he digs a little deeper into this mind, because you hear Greg scream. And you see his eyes are open, and he's awake, and they are large and white, and they are darting along across the room. You've got two interns, one on one side, one on the other, and one is just recording every memory that is getting erased, and the other is passing him the doctor tools as they're operating.
Do I know who Gregory is?
You know that Greg was mentioned. I mean, Greg is a very common name. So it's
But
hard
do
for me
I
to
know? Have I seen pictures, like maybe from Neora's can? Do I know who this is, or is it just like, oh, this is some random guy? No worries, just keep moving on. Do I know who this is?
Neora, have you shared pictures? I see the nods.
Neora has photos of Riley and Carol and Greg and the kids next to her tub. Neora has photos of her family and photos of the coven and photos of Melly. Neora has photos of everyone, everywhere.
This is Riley's
Damn
father.
It.
You would
Oh,
recognize,
God
please.
damn it. Oh, God damn it. Okay. What is the name tag? Okay, fuck. Okay, what's the name tag of the doctor?
The name of the doctor is Dr. Hollingham.
Okay. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna deviate.
You gonna deviate?
I want to go to the pharmacy to get some kind of sedative to sedate everyone in the room except Greg.
Except Greg.
Yeah, because I'm trying to help Greg.
Okay. So
I want to free Greg, obviously, and there's no way in fucking hell that I can't not free Greg.
You want to try to free Greg?
Yes. So I'm gonna go. I would like to go. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
You're gonna get us all caught and killed.
I can't. What?
You're gonna get us all caught and killed.
I have to free Greg.
But that was the plan. We're all meeting up once we get all of our magic.
We're gonna.
But the longer we wait, the less memory he's gonna have.
And if we do it now, maybe we can get Greg out, not the rest of the family, not Loman, not anybody else here. Like, you can try to spring him out, but then that's it. Then we have to leave.
Okay, well,
we're gonna get him. I
shit.
promise we're gonna get him. We're not gonna let them kill him. And it sucks, but in order to save everyone, he's just gonna have to wait.
I want to check in the solitary confinement next.
We'll return back to you, okay?
Okay.
Because I think we will have to, we're going to do Neora real quick, and then we're going to have to probably wrap up for tonight, and we will continue.
Thank God. I'm going to need to think about this shit. Jesus Christ. I'm having like an anxiety attack over here. God damn it.
Neora, I know you were going to look for Dr. Hollingham, but you also wanted to go to the lab, right? Are you going to still go to the lab?
Well, Neora's going to go to the lab expecting him to be there.
Okay.
Neora's looking for someone who'd know the code.
Okay.
Originally, it said, hey, go to like the head of your department to get a new code.
Right.
But obviously, if he's busy, she's not going to Vanderpool because Vanderpool might recognize her voice.
So you walk into the lab. You walk into the lab. It's an extremely large room. It is probably the largest room in this that you've come across so far. It's very busy. There's interns and scientists rushing back and forth. There's multitudes of experiments going on. There is somebody being tested in the corner. It's one of the people from the greenhouse. It's a large bear-like looking person. And then you've got people who are going over records. You've got some people in another corner going through like a test. And then Neora, I will say, very interesting that you chose this space. When you walk in, you will see an extremely large tank in the corner, the back corner of the lab. And something pulls you to it. But I'm going to give you the autonomy. What do you want to do?
Okay, so keeping an eye on that tank, because that sounds interesting. Then Neora's kind of watching it a little bit. But also, Neora's looking for someone in the lab who seems like basically whoever's currently leading the project. Someone who sees way too many people a day and, doesn't really remember all the interns are called.
You've got a few probably clusters of scientists who are working on different things, and there's a few heads. You will hear Dr. Vanderpool's voice across the room near the tank saying, No. We want to make sure that we study this in particular because Petrova wants to make sure that this doesn't happen again.
Okay. So Neora is, I think, going to see if they can. There's interns scribbling down notes there, yeah?
Sorry, there's what?
Is the interns writing down what Vanderpool's saying and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, Vanderpool's pretty famous as well, so I assume there's a relative crowd.
Yes.
Okay, actually, Neora knows this, but I'm very stressed, so I've forgotten. You had recently told me what the paper Vanderpool had just published and was super proud of. What was that called again?
It's about chronomancy and mind magic. It's about connecting those two disciplines of magic.
Yeah, and I remember it was about, but what was it like? What was the paper titled?
What was the paper titled?
You can make up a name. It doesn't need to be. There's not. But scientists are all super fucking up themselves whenever they get something published.
Yeah, the title was likely "The Wonders of Time Traveling." How I discovered chronomancy through the minds of others. It's not the book that you had
No,
seen with Izzy. This was an official paper, and I believe Eero found. Oh, is it? Did you find it? Okay.
I just made that up.
That's cute. We'll use that. That's fun.
Yeah, we'll use that. Sweet, thank you.
Mind
yeah, no.
over memory. Investigations of chronomancy through gray matter. Very cute. Much cuter than what I was able to think of in the span of 2 seconds.
So Niora is going to basically position ourselves as one of the interns, just writing about what Petrova's about Vanderpool's saying, and kind of see if they can look into the tank, see what they can see.
Okay. When you get closer to the tank, Niora, you suddenly hear something. You get the feeling maybe you're the only one who can hear this. Let's see if it'll play. Is it going to play for me? Here we go. That is not right. Okay, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to do my impression of it. You ready?
Okay.
Okay. Ooh. So it's like a low kind of song that is coming through that tank. And it pulls at your existence and it pulls at your heart. And Niora, you get the feeling that this might be the water from your river.
Yeah.
And you can tell from the way that they are injecting things into it and they're taking samples that they are trying to shape it into something.
Okay. So Niora's done this once without a wand before. I'm gonna see if I can do it here. Because I don't think Niora's mind's fully recovered from being opened up today. And obviously this water's mind or state is also being manipulated.
Mm-hmm. You can tell that they're pouring in the powder also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Niora is specialized at bolstering people's minds. I think Niora is going to try and bolster the water's resolve.
Ooh, okay. How
Because
so?
Niora passively kind of connects to things mentally now after they fractured their brain again. So I think Niora's going to let that connection, especially with what they're connecting to, Niora's going to try and reach out and do a little bit of mind magic more passively.
Okay. And are you trying to communicate with it, or are you just trying to make it more powerful?
More powerful.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me. Let's see. A grit.
Yeah. Does this get the magic bonus or not?
Yes. No, it doesn't because you don't have a wand.
Okay.
So no, unfortunately not.
Do I get my monstered in bonus? For stealing people's minds?
Sure, you can pop it on.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
That's good. Okay, that's going to be 12.
Okay. So you close your eyes, you try to connect with the essence of this river creature, right? Or not creature, but this essence that was your home and your family, right? And you've got an intern on a ladder who is like with a big syringe that is pulling out some of the water. And suddenly you see the water in the syringe start to pull the syringe as if there's like a finger that is tugging, right? And you hear above as the intern starts to fall into the water and it starts to bubble on the surface.
If possible, because of what the river was, obviously from Celtic mythology being an ancient spirit, I think Niora's going to see if she can wake it. Niora's going to see if she can wake Gwen.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. How do you plan to do that?
I think Niora reaches out her cognizance, and It's not the same song as the plants, because that's a different song of life. But I think it's a similar vibe. I think Neura mentally just sings that same song of life that was used to create her.
Yeah.
And sings it back to what she was made from.
Are you like doing this out loud, or how do you?
No, I think this is I think it's my magic. I think this is entirely
My
just Neura's
magic.
locked on to it.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me another grit check. And this is going to be a high 10, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a
Do I get
10.
magic bonus for doing this?
You get the same
Let me
bonus as
decide.
last time.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and try to hit a 17.
Well, that exploded, so I might.
Okay.
I'm currently at a 13. And I've just added another 6. What's 13 plus 6? That's 18. That's
19.
19.
19. So as
I'm
you
bad at maths when I'm
are,
stressed, sorry.
I want you to explain what this feels like. This is a kind of a big.
Neura has spent an awful long time since they lost that part of themselves trying to remember the song they used to sing constantly. This intrinsic flow of life they heard. And I think this is a different song. This is something older. It's less cheerful and like new life and more something that's been there since the land has been.
Yeah.
And Germanic myths and Welsh myths were often the same deities. So I think Neura sings the song back and is basically asking a god to wake up, effectively.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, awesome. Whew, okay. So
yeah, singing about all the I think Neura's going to try and impart all the hurt that these people have put on his people. Wake up.
You connect with this old ancient being, and the glass starts to tremble. And it starts, I'm gonna get some music going. I was not anticipating this. The glass starts to tremble, and you hear a scream up top as the intern falls into the tank and tries to swim back up to the surface, but essentially is dragged back down into the middle of that river, that water. You know that this being can be powerful. It's also can be brutal, right?
Yeah, it's very.
And you hear gasps all around you. You hear the other interns, "Oh my God, what's happening?" And Dr. Vanderpool says, "Stand firm. Get your wands out." And the glass shatters. And as the glass shatters, this form of water, still intact, not splashing out, takes a form. Large arms, large legs. It takes a step forward, and Dr. Vanderpool looks around at the interns, the scientists. "Attack!" And they look over to you, Neura. "Where is your wand?"
Neura drops to disguise, if possible.
And that's where we're going to end the episode.
Just
And
like,
you guys,
you're gonna get us all killed. Now
Wait
Neura gets to
over
get us all killed.
Yeah.
everyone's getting upset with me, and then Neora's like, "Awaken being of great power, so that you may destroy those who have captured you. Rise!"
None of you have wands, by the way. So
I think this will
do anything.
Yeah, Neura's thought is this will throw Vanderpool off just enough that gives him a chance.
To do what? To do what?
Whatever the fucking ancient deity wants to do, kill Vanderpool, hopefully.
All right.
If anything can do magic without a wand, it's that thing.
We are going to end that episode there. Oh my God. Okay, thank you to all of our followers and subscribers tonight. I think we had quite a few.
Yeah, we
had a few.
did. Thank you, Phoenix Iwaki, for the raid. Thank you, Live from the Apocalypse, for the raid as well. We got and then a third raid. No, I'm sorry. Yes, a third raid. From ADH Adventures. Then we had a follow from Mad Mimic Vetra. We had a follow from Max Ryder, and then we had another raid from Gaming Related, and then a follow from Vordoon272, a follow from Junior Monk, and a follow from Mr. Mini Mopsy.
Cute.
Wow. That's so awesome. Thank you so much for everybody who joined us tonight. It's been a poppin' night. Everybody wanted to come in and see the torture.
Yeah.
I feel like it was really exciting tonight.
It was very exciting.
It was a lot of
Stressful.
things.
I was very stressed out.
Go ahead and follow us on social media. And remember, we do have a Discord. It is often, has art that we post on it. I think the poop monsters were posted last time. I posted the map if you guys want to take a look at what that looks like that they used tonight. We'll likely be using next week as well. Well, no, they will be using it. There's no likely about it. We're still in the Institute. We may be in the Institute forever. Who knows? If you enjoy our show, please consider supporting us with a sub. Or use that free Twitch Prime sub. And you can catch up on all of our shows on YouTube under the live tab. And I have been keeping that Kids on Brooms playlist updated. And so it has all the episodes in there as well. Should be fairly easy to find. And then let's talk Majestic Goose. What's going on this week with Majestic Goose?
This week, we have That's Pretty Crafty on Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. We don't have a specific topic this year. We are working on finishing all of the stuff we've started over the past 3 years and haven't finished. So we're going to be catching up on what we've been reading and watching and just generally chatting as we craft.
Awesome. Perfect. That sounds like a fun time. And please join us next Sunday for another episode of Kids on Brooms. Same time, same place.
Yep.
Gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting, to say the least.
Yeah.
Stick with us for a raid.
Oh gosh. Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.